I'd say very good welcome to that one warrior starter. That's hopefully going to turn out to be massively OP or not. I'm going to call this character I Hate You a Lot because that's what I do. Warrior and I, we're no homies. We're like, we're no friends of each other. But let's see what we can actually get done. Definitely going to go for the early stun explosion loop. And I think the main problem that people will always face is that their support gems are bad. I guess that's truly what we have to look at here, right? TMO, good morning. Good to see you there, brother. Like, if the support gems are lacking, then the build will just feel terrible. It has been the #1 rule right now in Path of Exile. I'm pretty sure that's probably the main reason why people struggle so much with classes. Like, a bad support gem early can make or break your progression feeling. Like with the warrior, oh, it's like it's gonna be something, my friend. Genghis, good to see you there too. Howdy. Well, we'll definitely go for armor because, again, the problem with armor does not arise until very much later, even though people will try to tell you different. So it should be fine to hog that quite a lot in the beginning. Okay, nerds. Let's try to get that level up so we're better off versus the Miller. Because Warrior is the only one that actually struggles versus the Miller. That's where you notice that the class is actually too weak. So we could go for armor or we could go for bonus melee damage. Now, as I could get here the increased stun build up, I do actually need to go for the damage because I want that increased stun build up for the early explosions. That's at least what we're going to be working on. I'm not going to be using the rolling slam. Hardcore warrior is my wolf. I mean, that would probably be a challenge in itself, but I don't hate myself that much. We will certainly do a hardcore challenge, as I really do want to see how hardcore does feel in the game if you then do actually take the game serious. But that's my main problem. I don't take games serious enough to usually go for a hardcore. It's just I have a too YOLO attitude, and then I'm reading chat and then not paying attention, and then I die. Okay, the first ability of the warrior just feels so lackluster. I want that rolling start to just be like, if they remove the frame here, like if they remove like 2 or 3 frames from this whole animation, it would instantly feel like an absolute banger ability. But the way it is right now, sadly, it created something that feels less than optimal. I mean, sure, if you hit all these guys right in, it can't feel good. Most of the time, you're rather stuck with sadness. Okay, let's beat him silly. Oh, me. Okay, we're there, chat. We have arrived. We have won. Give me a two-handed weapon. Come on, two-handed weapon. Well, it's not a two-handed weapon, but it's instantly a helmet with like 49 armor and boots with 22 armor. So that's kind of good. Oh, we got magic find. Oh my lord, Chad. 7% magic find early. You're gonna die to too many bugs, oh crap. I don't think there are many bugs to die to. Sure, things not working the way they should, but straight up bugs? Bone Shatter is the first ability to take. Bone Shatter is wild. Is wild. How you're able to absolutely obliterate your enemies. I'd like to have a two-handed weapon, but we don't have the funds for two-handed weapons. I mean, sure, we have the funds, but that's not the point. I wonder how much money does the first thing you've sells for 37. See, you already need 200 something to buy something. We obviously do have the money, but it's a real starter. With Warrior, you have to be happy with the little things. That's what my wife always tells me too. It's okay. Yeah, without a two-handed weapon, it feels like you're not able to like meaningful use your... Oops, I should probably bind that skill. Right? Like you want to use your cool explosion, but without the two-handed weapon, you're surprisingly not getting the bone shatter meaningful off. Like you need to get people close to the stun threshold to demolish them. We're gonna have to gather funds now. Hit people with our standard attacks. Good. We have another skill gem, and that's where I'm always like weirded with Warrior. Sure, you have the earthquake, but the earthquake just feels bad. But then again, there's also nothing else you kind of want to take. I mean, sure, you could take an Ice Nova, or you could take a Killing Palm to just finish something. Would be very good off going for the Spark, but we're not here for that. We're not here to mix and match. We want to play the Warrior as he is. Really don't like the earthquake ability, as it's just like this weird, just one hit the ground one single time, and then after a century of being there, it finally explodes. That is absolutely not what you're looking for. And at least we picked up enough blue items to potentially sell something for a two-handed weapon, so we can go back and get ourselves a two-handed weapon after scavenging through this area quickly. Let me, by the way, do that one thing where I activate the map again, because I turned that off for a screenshot earlier. And I kind of forget to turn that back on. I gotta say, without map, it's not looking really good. Show corner map, thank you very much. Like, tend to get lost in the sauce. Okay, when I hit the lady... It'd be interesting to just try to kill her with a shield quickly, as I usually try to get a two-handed weapon here, because we all know it's not really amazing. Where is the class I'm least interested in? Myself as well, sir. Okay, let's do Earthquake on the ground, because why not? As we're facing her, we might as well just put it down. And we're gonna have to fight her anyways, so we might as well just put the ice spikes down. Yep. And get her close to stunned again. If she's close to stunned again. And then. Oh, good start. We got a new armor. That's amazing. Look at me, ladies and gentlemen. 50% armor already. Do you stream on Twitch as well? We stream on every platform, yes. But we would like you to watch wherever it's comfortable for you, my friend. I mean, I'm monitoring all those chats, so no worries. You're not being ignored. Oh, hello there. Let's find the waypoint. And then buy ourselves that two-handed weapon. Funny story is, we just got that Rattling Scepter for the Skeletal Warriors. We all know that Rattling Scepter for the Skeletal Warriors is quite amazing already. Oh, we could just use that one. Okay, let's go for melee damage, and then we want the stun build-up. Yep. Because with the stun build-up, every consecutive hit would just stun harder, more. And with these stuns, we can trigger our Bone Shatter. Any tips for a starter class? Monk was the easiest. Monk is super simple to play and incredibly powerful. So if you want to have a breath through, I can highly recommend Monk. Okay, let's identify these items and then sell them for 17, 22, 21, and 127. With 127 in the backpack, I could at least afford here something with 128, I guess, right? That's a 128 one. It's not really better than the other two. So we might as well just buy a 13 to 18, but this one is cold damage, so we'll buy it. With the money that we just get together for ourselves.
Till next time.
Back into the fray. What skill are you going to use in the endgame? I don't know yet, Sela. I haven't done much digging on the warrior, so we are going in blind to make our way through and really enjoy the journey without having spoiled ourselves too much. And we're taking all the experience that we have learned from all our other characters, because we have everything now to level 70, 75 plus, some to 80. And we're now, well, using everything we've learned to make a better character. Okay, we're just one-hitting it all. Like, hey, let's do the bone shatter damage combo. Or, listen, let's just one-hit everything. So I'm trying to, you know, damage you here so I could do like a super swing. Took a baseball bat them into Narnia. So right now we're using this bone shatter, and whenever they have this light bulb lightning in their face, then you know you can do the banger wanger hit and hit them hard. Do you have any tips to get the Greater Jeweler's Orb? I have not yet seen one. My level 80 Merc, Greater Jeweler's Orb who? I guess the only way to get Greater Jeweler's Orb is push deeper into mapping and have a tons of magic find. Again, the problem of magic find. Without magic find, you'll probably not ever find one. So make sure to have tons of those. Come on now, Biggie. Get him clap. We're still doing the... Yeah. With the earthquake together and the... Yep. That's hurting him good. I thought he would go earlier into hiding, so I kind of didn't put an earthquake below him, because seriously, you just get twacked silly. Okay, wait. Let's not fall for this. Oh. Always simple. I mean, what a difference one big weapon can make, truly. Right? You just get hurt. You bought 3 for 110 Exalted. Jeez. That sounds very expensive, my friend. Shimnader, good to see you there. Magris also. Howdy.
Sorry, these are just some odds and ends of mine.
Some more of the...
Goodbye.
A life flask that actually works. First support gem. What support did we go with last time? Anyone remembers? So we get a level 2 skill. Level 2 skill is going to be still the Bone Shatter. As the Bone Shatter gets more damage, let me see how much the difference is. Yeah, the Bone Shatter just gets a good damage scaler. We're not going to be using Rolling Slam anyways. It's like basic attack, Bone Shatter, Earthquake. That's currently the plan until level 3. And in order to technically improve our damage, so you have two choices a little bit. You could go for Bone Shatter and you could increase the area shockwave, but the thing is it's 2 meters. Increasing this by 40%, 2 meters times 40% is nothing. Like, it doesn't do anything. I've seen people like try to actually go for magnified effect, so they were Bone Shatter, and they were like either concentrated effect to make it smaller, or it's like magnified effect to make it bigger. But a tiny area with magnified effect is still going to be a slightly tinier area. It's not going to get that much bigger. So you're better off going for martial tempo to hit faster, and then also for the bonus stun buildup in the future, as that is just going to help you more than anything else. Yeah, if you have Divine Orbs, you can just put them into the currency exchange for Exalteds. That's my #1 recommendation. Try to get Magic Find and you get more Divine Orbs. It's a bit stupid. You want at least 20% Magic Find, because already with 20% Magic Find, it's going to feel so much better. It's partially stupid. Like, you would think 20% Magic Find does nothing. But 20% Magic Find feels actually like having 200% Magic Find, down to how much more it gives you. It's weird, but it is what it is. Warrior is so slow compared to the other classes. Surprisingly, that Devourer kill was really quick. Also, right now, as you can see, with martial tempo, our beginning hit comes off really fast, and then with the second hit, we just destroy everything. So one hit, activator, and then 2 hit finish off. And now we're actually not going for the bonus melee damage. We're going to go for the bonus stun build up, because that is what we want. We want to make sure that we always, like on our one hit, always have a stun. Because if I always have a stun, then I'm guaranteed to get my 2 combo off. And it's like just a simple 2-hit combo. And that's already like a big difference in the whole playstyle here, as I can just guarantee to get this off. Oh, that's a Great Hammer. I love to see that. Okay, that's 14 to 26. See, that has increased stun build up. That is so good. That's exactly what we wanted. Perfection. The belt.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here?
Come here. She's just annoying. Goodness Christ, I hate you. Oh, what do you do? There's like not a single character with which I haven't hated her yet. Oh no! She was like there to get hit. That is it. The hardcore character's dead, chat. We get killed by the witch in the woods. See now that was a better start. Oh no, she has plans. She has chaos plans. Goodness, I hate you. You're so annoying. Okay, so we got the next support, and with this support, we have Rage. Rage is more melee damage. I would usually go for the stun, but I haven't had such a good experience with Rage in my other character that right now with Rage, if you're looking at the DPS, right, it's just going upwards. Every hit is just further giving us more damage with every swing. And that versus bosses where you're gonna have to swing away at bosses, I guess it makes sense. Let's go to the other side. There's the checkpoint. Where it feels so shitty. Against her, every melee-based character feels bad. The monk felt bad there too.
The very Grandlord turns against me.
See, like that bonus attack tempo, bonus rage. Oh, I should have probably put down an earthquake to just see how much damage we would deal. Because we now raged it up. Just beat him silly. Hey, did we just get an exalted orb? Cool. Another tier 2. That's going to be earthquake for now. We get the medium flask. We get the medium mana too. Let's teleport back so we can put on the ring. There's an auto attacks retrovisor. Hey, we at least get the auto attacks to be way stronger. It would be better if the warrior had a instant strike. That's what I'm kind of missing. Like some kind of like pew, pew, like right, a strike where you hit straight away. Wow, 13 to 18 damage, 4 to 6 elemental damage, and 2 to 4 cold damage. Increase elemental damage with attacks, and we gain life and mana when any kills, and we do increase stun buildup. Oh, okay. And the attack speed per second is faster than with a hammer, huh?
What have we got? What would you like?
I'm not going to complain about that.
Go well.
Sorry.
Good. Now let's find the Grim Tangle, the King of the Rust. King of Rust could be quite something, considering that you get to like twack him. It becomes apparent to me that attack speed is more and more important, as if you don't have attack speed, you're not going to be able to get many hits in those hit windows. Oh, sorry. I was trying to do my armor burst combo wombo, but everything just dies with one hit. Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to do the combo gameplay, but everything just dies with one hit. Can it be that the warrior does not have enough starting accuracy? No, every class has enough starting accuracy, but the warrior just doesn't. Out of the house. Like, the amount of missed swings is incredible, where you just don't do any damage. That's silly. That's so silly. Imagine playing a melee class, already, you know, being at a disadvantage over all the caster classes, and then like, hey, so we should punish that melee class by tinkering with that accuracy. That sounds reasonable. Stupid. Okay, even more stun build up. I think I'm totally fine with this direction we're going, to make sure that we have all this stun build up in the universe. Checkpoint Charlie, together with, is that here where the Grim Tangle is? Yeah, I'm just like, just missed every swing, just missed. Wow, did we just one stun him? Dude, even one of these big guys gets one stun. That's nice with that bonus stun build up. So even a rare mob get like one twacked and instantly on his knees. Good morning, Sandy. Hope you're doing well. Is there an accuracy cap you need for every act? You can check how good you are at hitting by opening, pop it up, and then main hand act rating 47%. Estimated manhand is 99%. But let's be fair. I have alone in that Grellwood already missed 5 hits. That 99% does not seem to be really accurate. Correct me if I'm wrong, but something does not seem to be adding up there. Because if it really was 99%, I wouldn't just be hitting every third hit or so. Oh wow, I just grazed him and he had the stun on him. That's funny. Warrior, let's get sweaty as fuck about Shirley. You know what I feel like? If they would make the rolling slam more momentum based. So let's assume I'm walking here, okay? And right now I gotta stop walking to really do this like properly. But I feel like if you're running into this attack, it should just pop up better. I don't know how to say that. It feels like there's an opportunity, because right now it just feels like taking me out of the loop because it feels unsmooth. If it was like more smooth motion into what you're doing, right? You're running forward, and while you're running forward, he just slams the thing down, right? Instead of like the hard stop you saw there. That just feels bad. So it needs to be like one fluent motion pretty much. Is it crazy to say that I don't think Warrior is a starter class simply because you have to use auto attacks a lot? I don't know how it is, but in ARPGs, you're used to getting an ability and then using your ability, right? That's how you play ARPGs. You're not used in ARPGs like to, okay, so I'm gonna have to make a build that's utilizing auto attacks to the max. Nah, it's like you get an ability and then you try to use that for the most. So, like, if you already have someone that is having to use or is forced to use a lot of auto attacks, that's just not really beginner friendly. Do I make sense, or do I sound like a madman babbling again? probably not recommend Warrior for first timers alone for that reason. Oh, here, let's go for passives, and now we get melee damage and even more stun build up. So again, the goal is that no matter, like, when I hit trash mobs, even if it's just with a tiny grazing hit, but if I don't one-hit them, I want them always to be at the stun threshold straight away. So I could do my Bone Shatter right afterwards. And if I'm fighting a boss, I just want to do like 2 hits against him to then shatter him and already have him stunned. And he recovers from the stun and we rinse and repeat. That's a little bit what I kind of want to have on the menu. Wondering if Warrior could just use a stun grenade and then just run around. Imagine using a stun grenade with Warrior and you're running around and you just stun grenade, explosion, stun grenade, explosion. Boom. Okay, what do we have? We got a helmet. We got boots. We got gloves finally. Wow, that's with cold damage added and everything. We'll keep the rarity of item found, even though these are freight shoes. What do we have? Nah, we got a rarity of items found, so you can eat my big fat booty. I'm Act 3 currently, ascend to Warbringer and equip a great two-handed mace. Still using Mace Strike as my main attack, it feels a bit shitty. As a new player, I started with Warrior, couldn't finish level 4, and I feel that. Crip builds Warrior with a minion guy and skeletons. Yeah, but that's because Crip is also a minion lover. So you cannot compare that, sir. Man loves his minions. I mean, you can also start with a Warrior and just do the full Spark build if you feel like it. Because Spark doesn't need spell damage in the beginning. So you can just do that. Like, build full in armor and just be a caster witch. And we'll do cool builds like that too in the future. Just not right now, as I want to, like, when I already play a Warrior, I want to play the standard Warrior, if that makes sense. Right, I want to use the Warrior abilities to play Warrior and make the most out of it. And that's what we're currently doing. Oh. Okay, let's find the king and see how easy we can kill him. I have a good feeling. I'll tell you that much for free. Especially since we're one-hitting everything. Where do you think he is? Oh, here! Here, he's here! Why? I did not expect you to be here. Have you seen the Shout Warrior? I have not looked at anything. Okay, we're slamming down our ground. Bam, already stunned. Wow, the damage is nice though, Chad. I mean, look at what we're doing to him. I mean, you could say that okay. Oh, okay. I mean, you could say it's annoying that we have to auto attack, but poor guy. He just... Oh, okay. Get wrecked, nerd. I mean, that was really efficient, I reckon. I really like the power that we output there. Okay, level 3 skills, ladies and gentlemen. What is it going to be? So we have Armor Breaker.
Repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more physical damage.
I can see that. Then you get Infernal Cry.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die. It also increases the damage of your next attack. The more enemies around you, the larger the...
And Shockwave Totem is...
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits.
I mean, right now, I would probably go with Infernal Cry, as that's just perfect. Right? Like, I can just run around, auto-attack, and have them explode, and that's it. That makes sense. I understand where totems could come in handy, but I just don't see, like... I'm currently thinking about the standard gameplay loop. The loop of me running around in the area, right? Me playing through an area. And if I'm playing through an area, I'm most likely just... I want to go quick, right? I want to twag people once and then move on. Twag people once and move on. I don't want to, like, stand still long. Okay, that is a lot of damage, too. I keep finding amazing weapons here. So that would be just 1 damage more. And it would also be less... No, it would be an incredible increased stun buildup. Okay, cool, cool.
Anything take your fancy?
Magic item with another magic thingy.
I'll find some use for that.
Oh, sorry. So we get another uncut skill gem 2. That's rolling slime, but we don't want that. Is it like, I don't think we need armor breaker. I really don't think we need that. Because we're not going to be armor breaking people at the given point right now. It feels like stupid to go for this. I'm going to try out Infernal Cry and see how much I like that. As I, again, want to have an ability that I can just use on the fly. Armor Breaker's map, like, my problem with Armor Breaker is a very simple one. And it's another attack that I'll have to do. See, I can do this and then hit and it's already an explosion. And that's how we have been working the whole time. So I can run up, cry, explosion. We have to probably reduce the cooldown of the war cry so we can use it more often, maybe with fast forward or something. Ingenuity, second wind, stuff like that. Yeah, there's passives for armor break. Exactly, that's what I'm feeling like. You don't need the armor break, as we can armor break otherwise. Like, it seems like a noob trap to present armor break like this as what for? Yeah, this seems like decent. What if we wouldn't be already one-hitting everything? Here, cry, and then boom. Popcorn. I need the cooldown of the cry lower so I can use it on everything. That'd be simple. The totem's auto-taunts. I can see the totem auto-taunt, but again, what for? Like, right now, I don't see how the totem would increase my clearing speed. Because that's what we're looking for. We're looking for clearing speed. The boss, I just beat silly with auto-attacks. Like, I would have said the totem is good for boss fighting. But then again, I just beat the King of the Vale with a few auto attacks. It's not like he had any kind of chance, right? So we're like at the point where why bother? What gives? I'd rather do the cry and then boom, popcorn. Just allows me to like go faster through areas. Here, cry again and popcorn. If I could now have the cry erupt better, that would be nice. Would do more damage, maybe.
I remember this place.
Totems are a playstyle. I want to do totems, but it's just, you know, it gotta make sense at the given time. Yeah. Will you make a Warbringer starter? I'm not sure if we're going Warbringer or Titan. I truly have not decided on that one. So don't nail me down. Oh, or please do.
The wound only by a grim. Stay safe if you can.
Grim Tangle. Oh, we definitely want to find the Druid this time. Because we need to see how harsh we can whack him. Open these gates, Madame Gorbachev. Hey, should we take the Exalted Orb, guys, to give this another ability just because we can? Absolutely! Fire damage! Let's go! I mean, actually, it's pretty good.
For a moment, everything felt alive.
Totally worth it. Oh, let's see. Cry. Popcorn. The only problem I have about the Infernal Cry, if I now twack them, I don't see if they have like that debuff on them. So my standard stun explosion debuff thingy. So that's the only issue I see there. I guess it's like kind of non-issue. Reese, thank you for the 34 months. Reese, I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. Boom. Okay, but do we need stun threshold for playing a warrior? Because I've not needed stun threshold ever so far. But it feels like when you're playing a warrior that might actually be a thing to look out for. I need to put this one on R and I need to put this one on E. The way how I'm using my abilities and where my fingers are. Without the Infernal Cry, without the Herald of Ash, Infernal Cry doesn't do much. Well, we'll see. Okay, 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. You could get melee damage against heavily stunned enemies, and that's what we're actually doing. We want to stun them. Break, 25% increased armor, increased area of effect for attack. What? This is if I have an armor break skill. Yeah, sure. Okay, we could get more armor if we wanted to. This one would straight away be fire damage. Interesting. So if we wanted to do this, but I feel like the 20% melee damage here is probably the one I need to go for. Yeah, broken armor. I know what broken armor does. It was just like the way it was worded was a bit iffy, I'll say. I wish the warrior had like a cleaving strike early on. So you're cleaving essentially, right? And you got this rolling pin, sure. But if this one was just a normal cleaving strike, just a boop boop or something, like something very simple, nothing like too sophisticated, it would just feel so much better. The stupidest, simplest attack you could have. Missing. Oh. See, what will we need a totem for, guys? We got it all covered. It feels very mean. You're just going around and you're just hitting everything dead. Okay, support gem. We got so far martial tempo and rage. Now I'm using my bone shatter a lot, so we want the bone shatter stronger as well. I'm thinking about concentrated effect that would be good against bosses. But supported skills create an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy. That's the problem. They don't heavy stun an enemy. I heavy stun an enemy with my mace. No, that's not true. We do heavy stun an enemy with the thing. So technically we want that aftershock, right? Execute is a must. Supported skills deal 40% more damage when hits against enemies that are low life. I see that, but I want to try the aftershock because you're obviously using this to aftershock at any given point. Therefore, it seems a no-brainer to engage with that. I mean, obviously, it would help if I don't one-hit everything. You can say what you want about Warrior being stupid with the auto attacks, but so far, these has been the easiest boss fights. I mean, you just hit him. I'm going to be interested to see now Isinia, Lackland too, because Lackland is a bit tricky due to his frost attacks and all of it. So we gotta really like vibe into that one.
I will gladly honor this request.
Stupid ghost, out of my way. See, for the you cannot say Infernal Cry wasn't useful here. It's pretty nice. You're surrounded by enemies, one hit, everything dead. Just popcorn the whole thing. You just get one hit. That's stupid. You're really lucky with your drops. Honestly, yes, I am lucky on that hammer, but you could have also bought yourself a better hammer straight away. That's why I tend to say this is not a first-time character. I would not recommend playing this if Warrior, if you're planning to play Warrior, play it as a second character because you're just simply going to have more fun. Since you could, as you say, just afford yourself a better weapon straight away out of the house. I mean, obviously, this is solo self-found, and I'm just being stupid lucky because I like to be stupid lucky. I'm not happy they gave Infernal Cry a cooldown. I feel like that cooldown serves no purpose. At least in the early game, it just feels bad. Because you have like a cry ability that doesn't in itself do super much. And you kind of want to use it on every mob pack. But you can't. Here we finished the monk. The monk is currently at level 75. It is in the end game. And the only thing to make it better right now is items. So it's not a build question anymore. That's generally my point. I get builds as far as I can from a technical standpoint. And now the only way to improve my monk right now would be finding better items. But that's not down to, like, I don't need to make a guide to find better items, right? I just have to find better items. But right now with a warrior, we can still go into places where we talk about what actually is good. Let me open chests because there could be a ring in there. How many days do you think you're going to invest into Season 7? As many days as there's content, sir. I mean, it might be 2 weeks, it might be 3 weeks, it might be a month. I'm talking about Season 7 Diablo, by the way, and that will totally be played on this channel. Because it's going to be new, exciting content. And surprisingly, as a creator, I'm always excited for new content. Okay, level up. Now let's take the bonus damage, because with this we are already sitting at wow, 122 DPS. Nice. I thought my monk was doing a lot of damage, but the warrior is respectable values. I mean, he just one-twacks everything. Would have a hard time not one-hitting something, I think. Infernal Cry, popcorn. Okay, did I just miss every single grave? How am I missing every single grave? Explain, chat. This must be like a special talent of mine, because I genuinely don't understand how I just ran past. Okay, there. Or did I just run past all of it? Oh, if this goes up, now to the right, should be a special box of riches. Infernal Cry, popcorn. Oh, sorry. Again. I cannot lie. It feels good. Let's summon him. Yeah. Slam the ground. Because big attack. Dude, he's stunned already and we do more damage to him. 40% more damage, chat. Nice. Okay, another support, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, we could now either go for Infernal Cry to have its supported Warcries have less area of effect, but deals 25 strength as physical damage per second. Duration is 5 seconds. Supported Warcry inflicts corrupted blood. Interesting. We could also do more effect range, but that's useless. I mean, the Corrupted Cry sounds cute, kind of. But we could go for Execute on Bone Shatter now for the more damage. Because we're most likely going to hit someone with, like, we twack him and then we double twack him. I don't feel like that's necessary. You could do Earthquake fast forward to have it trigger faster. Because Earthquake takes so long. It is actually, what is it? Jack round is 4 seconds. And with fast forward, it's 30% less. That's pretty good. With Execute, you can spam Bone Shatter. Yeah, but it's against enemies with their low life. So I don't see why I could spam it. Okay, I'm interested to try out the fast forward because I think that could be good. Right now. Nah, I'm gonna try fast forward because we use it against bosses regardless. So right now this is usually taking too long to erupt, but with a fast forward, you're just reducing the duration for the eruption to 2.8 seconds. So that's 1.2 seconds less. Can you put multiple earthquakes down? Or does it erase the other earthquake? Can you do like 1, 2, 3? Oh, you can do that? No, you can do 2, right? Ah, 2. Okay, so in a boss fight, like at the start, you do 1, 2. And then you just have a double explosion go out for a lot of damage already. Run of Cry. I'm like right now I like the fast forward, but I feel like the boiling blood might have been better as it just makes enemies take like the periodic damage, and it would aid us in like the clearing speed in general. And the biggest problem is that you can't really use Earthquake for anything like standard. Like us just here zooting through the area. Like we'll never use Earthquake there, right? That's just simply not happening. If you mark the items on the ground, it's an item filter. Only available for PCs and is the never sink light filter. Hit him once, explode him. Hit him once. Instant stunned? He wasn't even ready to explode, chat. He was just hit him once, stunned. That's it. End of the story. Done. I'll take it. Stop there, you can't use Earthquake for anything. No, I don't want to give up on the Earthquake right now. What annoys me a bit is the cast time of the Earthquake. So that you're like, you're really like stuck casting it, right? It's like this attack, just a very slow start, which I don't think it should have. Like it's like you're hitting it and he takes like a swing. I mean, obviously maybe hitting a hammer into the ground is not super fast. Let me actually take more accuracy and cold resistance. Wait. Upgrade a normal item to a magic item. Evasion rating. Maximum life. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Draven or Asinia? Ah, Asinia. 1, 2. Then 1, 2. Dude. Okay.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Asinia. Your
Good.
end will be
Good.
too.
Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Ihr fahrt zu Ikea? Bringt ihr denn mir was Tolles mit? Okay, musst du mal fragen. Danke, dass du mir Bescheid gesagt hast. Das,
Wie heißt der da?
das ist einfach nur ein Mann.
Der Zeiger.
Ich bin der Zeiger, das bin ich. Siehst du, guck mal, ich kann das hier machen. Oder so. Und dann?
Aber da ist noch kein.
Da ist noch keiner. Soll ich noch jemanden suchen? Okay, dann
Und
such.
dann will ich sehen.
Such mal einen Geist. Guck mal, da sind Skelette. Dann mache ich so und dann... Puff. Und auch hier.
Überall.
Ja.
Da, der.
Aber wir sind stärker. Guck mal. Puff. Jetzt zerbreche ich die Vasen. Und mach eine Kiste auf. Das sind wir.
Und wer heißt der Futter?
Wie heißt der Vogel? Das ist ein Rabe.
Aber er ist ja auch.
Nein, der ist einfach nur da, damit das schön aussieht.
Halloween?
Nein, das ist kein Halloween. Das ist ein Friedhof. Okay, und jetzt...
Ja,
Ja, da sind wir. Kann ich einmal winken? Das ist, womit ich zaubere. Guck mal, wenn ich jetzt zaubere, dann geht das hier leer. Siehst du? Siehst du? Das ist mein Zauberball. Ach, wollt ihr Mario spielen? Den Lenkrad? Können wir heute Abend machen? Ja. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Did she get any nice Xmas presents? We are renovating the children rooms, and they get some educational tablet games, like really for concentration, reading, writing comprehension, and stuff like that. But she's getting a climbing rack for her new children room. So like that's what we have been doing, like painting the walls, doing the, yeah, it's been a long process, and she gets a climbing rack. Because I believe like girls early climbing, much upper body strength, never bad.
Hammer and anvil.
It's hard enough to build upper body strength when you're old. Better start when you're young and have fun doing it. Doug, get us see there. Okay, where's the tomb? Like, seriously, look at me. I have discovered the whole goddamn thingy. Where are you hiding, Draven? God damn it, you little shit. You're meticulous and think about everything you do. No. But I like to plan things.
Place has not been abandoned.
I mean, no one got ever hurt from planning things a little bit too much, even though my wife disagrees. Too much planning could be a bad thing. She's wrong. Too much planning can never be a bad thing. Oh, you turn into a ginormous monster. I hate you. The day to IKEA is, well, so we're renovating the children rooms, and my one child got a new lamp in her room, and the wife is looking at the lamp in the other room now, and she's like, I don't like this. And as she's a woman of action, she obviously can't wait for like a week or so to fix this problem. It's gonna be fixed right now. So that's why they're right now going to IKEA. There's no option to wait. It gotta be perfect now. So yeah, yes, going now to IKEA is plenty ballsy. I do agree. As much as we're like tanky, right? I still feel like we're taking tons of damage. I mean, surprise. Obviously, we're taking tons of damage, but like way more than I'm comfortable with at times. Okay, we got now the insane bonus damage to stunned enemies, as we always go for this. This would be increased skill speed, but we're not really using skills. These are all attacks, right? They count as attacks. But skill speed is both. Okay. Reduce mana cost? No, that's useless. Gain physical damage is extra fire damage. If I want to do more fire stuff, sure. I could do that. I was going to consider where I want to go warrior-wise. I mean, right now, I guess I feel like I want to do 2 points into this just to double the armor of our chest to be more tanky. Again, armor is not working crazy efficient, but it works good enough to invest some into.
Hammer and anvil.
Magic damage is always harsh, yes. Act 2 is probably a bit better for a warrior at a lot of points because there's mostly physical damage happening there. Like Act 1 has a pretty varied mix of all the things. Which is really down to the skill delay that Warrior has, because you're taking sometimes so long to get your attack in that at the point where you're getting your attack in, it already feels like, you know, you've taken 20 damage. Is there any fireworks tomorrow where you live? There's fireworks everywhere. I mean, people are allowed to free fire, pretty much. Germany is pretty lax in their firework regulations. We found him. Let's go. Is accuracy important? Right now, we're sitting at, if you scroll up, we're sitting at 100% hit chance.
You shall die slowly.
1, 2, cry, and then start hitting him.
These spirits are mine.
Boom. 1, 2.
Rend your soul.
1, 2. It might not be the most exciting playstyle, ladies and gentlemen, but gets the job done. Okay, that rogue armor is just so much better than my current existing armor. Like, we get the Rusted Cuirass, right? That's a level 11 item. But you get the rogue armor, which is just out of the house, like giving you another 43 evasion rating on top of what you have already. If I had the dexterity, it would just straight up be better. Wait, did I just forget to pick up the item on the ground? I did, right? Yeah, great. I'm a professional. This is my, how many character, guys? I have all other characters fully leveled up, so as I said, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. What's your opinion on fireworks in Germany? I mean, like, just make regulated fireworks zones and put all the people that want to kill themselves together and then just have them blow each other up. It's that simple. Give them, like, a dedicated space to throw their rockets at each other and be idiots. Simple.
Sorry. Hello. I've collected these. I will treasure it.
That was a lot of gain. I'm gonna keep you for a jiffy.
I will treasure it. Stay safe.
See if Renly has something for us, chat. Nope.
Go well.
Aren't there portal scrolls anymore? What do you need portal scrolls for if you have infinite portals? I feel like portal scrolls have always been the worst thing in any RPG. Like, just give the character a portal. Why would you force portal scrolls on us? We're already carrying these stupid identification scrolls. Do not make us carry portal scrolls as well. Okay, we need to stand to the left of him as he's going to go into overdrive mode. How much damage does Infernal Cry deal?
Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogum. My family. This doesn't make any sense.
Technically, I should use Infernal Cry before I Bone Shatter.
Bastard Eternals.
Yeah.
I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
You hate this boss for some reason. I mean, the reason is that he's actually really strong. Okay, stun. Lackey, we're beating the living shit out of you. Yep. And there it is, chat. Done.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
Good. Good, good.
Earned it.
Let's keep going, shall we? Whack some more bosses. Another level 3 skill gem. Okay, we could start to get the shockwave totem for boss fights now. To just have another boss fighting tool.
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage.
Because if I start the boss fight, put the totem down, and then I'm gonna do double earthquake, that seems reasonable. Like, for the time being. So let's just equip all the skills and see if we like it. I mean, we're not going to use it in a non-boss fight situation, but maybe in a boss fight situation, it might come in handy.
Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
Yeah, I could see it working. Oh, we already now. I thought we already found the boss. Shit. Oh, these here, Infernal Cry. Yep, perfect. Kill it. It's like killing children, guys. Tiny, hairy children that are monkeys. It doesn't get better, honestly. Like, there's no comeback from here. Only downhill.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected. My story continues.
Good. Jin, greetings. Martin, also, howdy. Boom. Oh, something fell over upstairs. A burglar.
No chance.
Yeah, the totem is like, as I surmised, the totem would be absolutely useless for this area. Like, what would the totem do for me right now? I mean, even against this elite guy here, there's like no use for the totem. Oh, you ran away? Is Warrior the hardest class for beginners? I would not start with Warrior as my first class ever. And that has a lot to do with like the way how the Warrior in general plays. The Warrior already has a hit into combo playstyle. So like right now I'm auto attack hitting into then my combo finisher with the Bone Shatter. That's relatively easy to understand. But you're pretty much, I'm always engaging with an auto attack. I'm never engaging like with this here, with a rolling strike. I mean, sometimes, but not really. So it's mostly just me running around and auto attacking things because that's just what works best. What can I say? Now that's already unusual for many to play in an auto attack style kind of way. Then you're also taking a lot of damage. So you gotta be used to like really spamming your potion quite a lot, because despite you one-hitting everything, you're also still taking significant points of damage, which can feel like plenty weird. Because you would be like, sure, if I'm just one-hitting everything, shouldn't I be like more powerful? But as powerful as you are also like prone to like just taking pain. And then like one good weapon could already transfer your warrior playthrough from mediocre to awesome. And I was lucky with my drops here so far, so I dropped like a very good weapon. Oh, that's Doorbell Beer back. Try leap, slam, shatter into mobs. Sir, I am level 10. I don't have leap, slam, shatter. Good, we're really discovering way too much of the area. That one, is that one? Wait, does he go where I put my mouse? He goes where I put my mouse. Huh. Okay, increased body armor, bringing me to 37%. 80% increased body armor is useless. Technically, because you don't have much in the beginning. But if you get your first good body armor, it's kind of good. I wonder if you want any kind of life regeneration early. Oh, amulet. Ah! Died 2 flowers on the ground. 13 intelligence. I am so smart. We have nothing to turn this into a magic item. I mean, the good thing is that, like, there was nothing on that side of the map anyways. So let's try to find the useful stuff on this side of the map. Anyways. First death, I think we died to something before. No, I think we actually didn't die to something before. Did we? Oh no, we died to the witch at the cauldron. Because she teleported in a stupid way. And then she made plants on the ground. And then it was dumb. Okay, your chaos damage is not appreciated, sir. Whack. Checkpoint into ritual. But it's intriguing. I'm like, have no fear of any boss fight right now. As I just know that boss fights are going to be easy. Popcorn. So that's good. Like, no boss fight is gonna put a challenge up. Like, what's actually gonna put a challenge up is like normal enemies. Great, the two altars in a row. Infernal Cry, popcorn. I'm really feeling the Aftershock support gem. Right? I thought that the Aftershock support gem, if you hit someone with a Bone Shatter, would do like another shock afterwards, but it doesn't. So I was like assuming that the Impact Aftershock supporter skills create an Aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy, dealing the same damage to enemies within 2 meters. But does that one just simply not have an animation? Because I'm waiting for the fancy-pantsy animation of the Aftershock, but I don't see any. Or maybe I just don't notice it. Oh, for these areas, I could have also put the totem up. I'm so stupid. Yeah, look at that. It was so much easier. I didn't even think about that for a second. Didn't even occur to me. It could be easier. Okay, now we gotta find the King of the Mist. Is an Aftershock only for a slam skill? It doesn't say that. Aftershock can be, it says literally create an Aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy. Supports a melee strike skill. So it does support Bone Shatter. Actually, I don't know how the Aftershock is supposed to look. Does it not have an animation? Because technically we're heavy stunning in the moment of the death. Well, that's the flash charges. I kind of wanted to have that. Okay, let's not... No, wait. Let's play this reasonable. I wanted to not go back to, like, take the bigger potion, but let me... Portal's like disabled? Oh, sorry. Do you list which stats would be the most important for warrior using a two-handed weapon? I'll tell you once I figure out, brother. Good, we get the more armor. This would be more armor regeneration. Then you could go for more stun threshold, but that's useless. And here's just like some stupid stuff. I mean, increased area of effect and area damage might be useful. You also have here like area of effect attacks. We get the melee damage again. That'd be fire damage. I do assume you have to lean into fire damage at this point. I can see the totem placement speed, but I don't see where I want to do that. We got area of effect if you have stunned an enemy recently, and generally area of effect, okay. break bonus armor, and we'll probably have to go for bonus armor breaking, which is this. Break 50% of armor on heavy stunning enemy. But we'll do this. Could I weasel my way towards increased damage with two-handed weapons? Probably, right? If I just make my way over here and just get the damage? Is that a thing? I was just thinking about like where to get most damage from. Where you go as a warrior even. What makes sense. I could also just go right here to make my way into this direction. +4 to maximum rage. And rage loss starts 1 second later. Intriguing. Yeah, let's go upwards in that direction. Head for Giant's Blood. Giant's Blood. You can wield two-handed in one hand, triple attribute requirement of weapons. Huh. If I want to do that. I did come here to go to the well. Teleport back. Okay. You all just get absolutely destroyed, nerds. Good. King of the Mist. Put the totem on him. 1 twag, 2 twags. And you teleport away. Great. Let's get him in form number 2. Okay, we're gonna have force number 2. Put him down. 1 down. 2 down. Infernal Cry. Infernal Cry. Hit him. Totem. 1, 2. Get him out of that stupid corner. Could you come out of that corner? Great. What? That is absolutely uncool. You were like perfectly ready to die. I'm not okay with that death, Chad. Due to him just hiding in his pool of poo. Good. You should have not been hiding in your pool of poo. Let me tell you that much for free. Oh my lord. I have 100% hit chance, but I'm yet I'm not hitting 100%. Explain, Chan. Explain. Okay, this is gonna go super bad. I'm absolutely sure we're gonna like have a very unfortunate thing happening here in a second. I'm super willing to. Oh, bad. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, we finally get a better chest piece too, ladies and gentlemen, with 96 body armor. So that's twice as efficient. So we're sitting at 49%. Thank you very much. We have our absolute useless bunch of items. Hey, we get a support gem. Cool. We can try more things now. Because I'm not ready or happy about that aftershock. Like, it doesn't seem to be doing much. Or I'm just blind and I don't see what the aftershock does, right? Spirit gem. So with the spirit gem, you get Herald of Ash. While active enemies you sufficiently overkill will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. I guess you kind of want that. As I simply don't see, like, this is just going to add to the
Flame of the Forge.
easy explosions. Makes no sense to not take it. But with the support gem, what do we want to do? So, that being said, Bone Shatter did not really work very much with Impact Shockwave. Put the Aftershock support on Rolling Slam. I'm not using Rolling Slam, so that's that. Just saying, I'm not actually using it at all. Okay. For the Bone Shatter, I guess I could go for Execute, but that would only work on low-level opponents, and I don't like that. I mean, you could put Second Wind on the Cry to have 2 cries, but you would always have to wait for the other cry. The cry has a cooldown of... what was it? 8 seconds. Would go up by 4 seconds to 12. That's not really what I want. I'm just not a fan of Execute because it doesn't work most of the time, so that makes me unhappy. Could I make Earthquake just do tons of damage? Like, I'm currently thinking about just being like, because I don't want to use Earthquake much, right? So could we just give Earthquake like a... what was it called again? Brain saying. Hourglass? I mean, you could put Hourglass also on the Shockwave Totem because totem duration is 12 seconds and that's a 10 second, right? I was cracking it with Jack Round and Lacerate. Yeah, I can see that. You could do the bleeding stuff. When we get the fast forward on it to make it trigger earlier. Try fast forward and Fist of War. Attacks with support skills are ancestrally boosted no more than once every 6 seconds. Huh. Intriguing. Doesn't sound too uncued. We could also just have Earthquake do Brutality and just have it have more damage, as that is just nice. Same goes to the Bone Shatter, but Bone Shatter doesn't really need it. I kind of wish I could put something useful on Bone Shatter, but there's just nothing useful really to put on the Bone Shatter. And the rate of the martial tempo stays. The Earthquake is there. The Herald of Ash doesn't need anything because it doesn't have anything that would be worth it right now. I want to play around with Hourglass as I like Hourglass, simple matter of fact. I don't like Execute, that's for sure. I don't like the Jack Ground thingy. Jack Ground is not helpful in that regard. Choices, chat. Choices. Now let me try Hourglass so I can just use this less often but more. And then we have 10 seconds cooldown. And it does more kaboom. Let me actually put the persistence off it then. Kind of. Ash only triggers an overkill. Yeah, but you're always overkilling.
So the culture. Thank you.
Like, if Ash only triggers an overkill, you're always overkilling. There's never a situation where we're not overkilling. How many more quests do you have for me, Finn? Oop.
Changed my mind. Yes. Take a
Oh, you take that. You take this there.
later.
Salvage bench. Renly.
Anything take your fancy?
Cute, but mine is better. So looking at what the man has to offer. Ooh, look at that. Hey, chat, look at this. I'm not going to buy it because it's too expensive. We wouldn't be able to afford it anyways. More area of effect. You would be surprised how useless more area of effect is on a lot of abilities early. Because you kind of think like, yeah, more area of effect is like so good. It's not. It's not. Because it's so minimal. Like most of these effects have like a 2-meter area. And you can upgrade them to 2.4 meters then. Congratulations. I mean, sure, it's like to have or not to have. The answer is not to have. So Herald of Ash, like, to your question on the overkill, like, as you can see, we're consistently overkilling. We're never not overkilling. Everything we do is an overkill. And if you have someone stunned here, you're going to do another big overkill with the Bone Shatter. So to the topic of it only works on overkill, yeah, well, I know. That's what we're doing. We're overkilling left, right, and center. You know, when are we not overkilling? And that's, I think, what works really nicely with the Warcry then. If you have the Warcry on the Warcry explosions, and then you have the explosions happening on top, and then we get a lot of happening together that should overwhelm our opponents nicely. So surprisingly happy with what we have right now. No, for complaining so much about the warrior, I am surprisingly content. As is just a pretty straightforward twacking playstyle. I mean, it's annoying to have to like search out every opponent instead of like just sending out spells in the corners. So that's a bit whatever's, I guess. I'm not sure I like the Earthquake either. Earthquake is just for boss, Shimnader. That's literally, it's just for boss. Like, you have to find a combination of things that helps you to beat stuff. So, no problem. Easy. In the beginning, to, like, find something to beat enemies with. But on top of, like, finding something to beat enemies with, you obviously need to have, like, a bit more damage boost with those bosses to make these fights easier. And that's where, right now for me, the Earthquake comes in handy. Like, see, like, right now, this, obviously useless. But if I'm fighting the bird, for example, like, putting it on the bird will come in very good. See? %, armor. Just feel plenty low. I found your Merc Guide. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the Merc Guide. So we can do the Totem. The Totem hasn't turned out to be good. Then we do the Earthquake. See, the Earthquake does one big boom.
You won't get away from me.
And the question is obviously how much damage does it really do? when we're already like twacking with our basic attacks. Because if you're looking at this, our basic attacks does 180 damage per hit, and our earthquake does what, 40 damage. So why even bother with putting down the earthquake when it does vastly less damage than anything else we're doing? Good.
One less danger to threaten our home.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of lightning damage and the increased attack speed too. Okay, 2 more skill points. That would be, in this case, more strength. And then we could go increase damage hits against burning enemies as we would do this. But I'm going to move myself to the side here right away. Earthquaking is a support that makes the totem go a lot better. Yeah, but we don't need it. Like, right? Our auto attack is right now the strongest thing ever. So right now, everything we just did support-wise and so on, all of this is just useless. If I would be able to turn back time, I would definitely do something for Infernal Cry rather. Because as much as the Earthquake is fun and so on, the Infernal Cry does one special thing. It says, empowers the next melee attack you perform plus an additional attack per endurance charge consumed. Screw the endurance charges. But empowered attacks gain 25% of damage as fire damage per 5 power of enemies in range up to 100%. So that's still like a little damage boost that you're just getting there for free for crying.
Guess I can help move that for you.
Doesn't hurt to actually get. So right now, I'd probably boost the Infernal Cry with something. We're not using the Slam, we use the Bone Shatter. And for the Bone Shatter, the Impact Shockwave is useless. So the only thing that we could look at is Execute, probably. Like, still haven't found, like, chance to gain endurance charges when supported skill fully breaks enemy armor. No, that doesn't do anything. Bleeding enemy, blah. I mean, you can take Brutality, but again, we do some fire damage, so it doesn't really make sense to not go for this. I mean, you could go for Fire Infusion, as we are going to be doing some fire damage, but that's also not something. Yeah. Like, none of these is kind of, like, intriguing. I mean, for Infernal Cry, you at least have the Corrupting Cry, which would have area of effect, but it would deal damage to the enemy. I mean, you could also take Premeditation to do it just more, but let me try out Corrupted Cry because I want to see how much that does. Just a surprise for me that there's no interesting thing to put into your Armored Twack. Boom. Here, Infernal Cry, and then Popcorn. That Infernal Cry overkill double wobble with the Herald of Ash works really nice. Wait, we could probably do the Herald of Ash bonus fire damage. That would also be nice, most likely. Okay, that's a dead end. Oh no, I don't like this one. I feel like this one is going to be tedious to find the loot. I don't know how that thing is pronounced in English, so excuse me. Nothing so far beats the auto attack combo. It's just auto attack into W. And that's where I feel like the execute again is useless because why? Well, no, you know what? I'm stupid. Chat, strike this. Strike everything I said. I'm an idiot. Huh. And you know why I'm an idiot? Because that 40% overkill is obviously amazing. Why did it take me so long to make that connection? I hate myself right now. Because we are playing the Herald of Ash, and we are overkilling our opponents. And we want overkill ignite super bombs. So what do we want, chat? What do all boys want? Bigger booms, exactly. And if we just overkill someone harder, then we do more Herald of Ash. Well, luckily, this is obviously the starter guide where we learn to play things, so this is not the actual video. Cool, cool. Just want to say, really like your educational videos. Well, thank you, sir. That's really kind of you. Boom. What was this? A tier 4. Okay, tier 4 is Bone Shatter. So, what I'm mumbling in my beard, chat, just in case you missed that. What is mumbling in my beard? So you have the Herald of Ash, and Herald of Ash wants to overkill enemies. And if we're now going for the Bone Shatter support, that would do more damage on low life enemies. We are obviously going to overkill more. Impact Shockwave. Impact Shockwave didn't work. I'm a bit... I might not just understand Impact Shockwave, as I thought it would do good, but it doesn't. Might be lacking fundamental understanding here. Oh, by the way, 144, 128. It's actually weaker. Well, let's sell it then.
Oh, I like this seam shadows.
We get 2 more skill points, which brings me to the attributes, and then I wanted to take... Increased damage with 200 weapons. Yep, straight away. Oh, that's going to be great. Good. Dollars. Howdy. Or just hit him with the top damaging basic attack to do more damage. Nah, like the explosion is better. It's like the ignite plus the explosion adds together like super nice. See this and then poof, just racks everything. Shockwave pairs well with Earthquake later on. I'm pretty sure that Impact Shockwave pairs well with something else later on, but that's what I'm here for. This is why we're playing this. This is why we're making these starter guides ourselves to learn from our mistakes. And right now my mistake was to not take the execute, because that overkill damage would have helped us to do even more damage with the Herald. That's on me. Impact makes Bone Shatter pop. Bone Shatter pops without Impact Shockwave. So if I take Impact Shockwave out right now, see? There's no need for Impact Shockwave. It doesn't do anything. Did I not go deep enough? Yeah, I think I have to go 1 deeper. Oh, surprise. Penny, a written guide. I'm not good at writing guides. I'm good at making video guides, because I'm more coherent when I record something than when I write. That's why you see my videos, my guides be all in video form. Cry. Oh, sorry. I didn't pay attention to my life total. I get twacked by crossbow bolts from the side. That was an oops. Let me put that one in, though, even though it doesn't do anything. Okay, here. I could try to hit them to just have them get hit by the explosion. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Dude, he just burned down from the Herald of Ash overkill. What was that? Dude. That just hurt him. It was like that Herald of Ash Ignite just went off the charts. Holy. I'll take it. Yeah. I mean, that was pretty good. Whee! We'll talk to you later, latest. Okay, next support gem. And the thought, wait, before we take the next support gem, tier 5. Ah, I can't take it. Okay, what's tier 5? Is resonating shield. Strike your shield with your weapon. Yeah, we're not doing that. Then perfect strike. Charge up your weapon while channeling. Release the moment you fully charge. Will release a wave of fire. And then you get molten blast. Oh. Why do I like that so much? Okay, support gem. We were thinking about if we're taking the bone shatter. I should take the execute because it would literally then execute things and just do more damage. Yeah. Molten blast is ranged but slow. I can understand that. So right now, oof. Oh great, you just didn't area damage around. That's fantastic. We like that. Why am I so happy with just having like a little skill loop, like one attack into hit, one attack into hit? Hey, there's nothing better than having like a very, very simple gameplay loop that just works. Okay, I really don't appreciate getting staggered by you, nerd. I need more damage. Not sure if more damage is like really the solution or we should go for more survival, but it's working. Like you really don't have a struggle with anything. That Herald of Ash is really helping. We should have taken a fire support gem. So I'm pretty sure, like, right now, which are useless support gems? The fast forward could go out, the hourglass could go out, the corrupting cry could go out. We could have done straight up something for Herald to just probably make the fire damage better, or to make the magnitude of the ignite better. Some in that direction. So half of my support gems I just choose, I regret choosing. Which is fantastic, because that's why we're here. To find this out, and then regret everything. Mm-hmm. And try. I wouldn't use warrior armor as a warrior though. Armor is fantastic until maybe level 75 to 80 afterwards. Even at level 80, armor still works. I know it doesn't, like, I know it goes against every belief that you have seen in YouTube videos and they keep telling you that armor is horrible. It does well enough. I mean, obviously, armor does not scale as good as the others, and obviously the armor formula going to be reworked, but you can just fully stack on armor from the very beginning on. And until the very late game, it won't become a single problem. Can I use the level 5 now? I need 14. Wait, how am I not level 14? Am I like seriously, how, oh, Jesus Christ, I just closed the game. I just closed the game. How am I like level 14? You get problems with armor in later parts of Cruel. I mean, you get a see how it turns out with a full melee character. So we'll see about that. And I'm currently thinking about just adding random grenades to my gameplay loop. Wow, that's 15% quality hammer. 15%. You know, just stun grenades to your gameplay loop. Because why not? Do you think getting an experience gain stat would be too OP? I mean, the problem is, if experience gain would be in the game, then you would be forced to put on experience gain on every single item. So, like, experience gain items are the same problem as magic find items. Like, as soon as these items are in the game, as soon as they're in the loop, then you have no choice but to stack them, and that takes, like, away any kind of autonomy to play other stuff. Like, you're then forced to do this because it's always better to have experience gain, because the faster you gain experience, the more levels you get, and then like, you're gonna ignore like your resistances or your other stuff just for more experience gain. And yeah, the same issue as magic find. So yeah, not a fan. There's a unique helmet with 5% experience gain, I believe. Interesting. Having one unique item with that, I guess, would be fine. But I would not like to see it as any kind of stan. Or you're just better than my current helmet. Vastly better than my current boots. Item rarity find. Oops. I'll take it back again.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
That was greater mana flask, but we have one greater mana flask. That's a sapphire. Wait, that's a cold resistance ring. We're totally gonna take a cold resistance ring. Why wouldn't we? Look, Mom, I turned it into a magic item. Obviously, we'd take a cold resistance ring.
How can I help? Take a look.
What do we have here? Oh, wow. This has 32 to 45 damage. Pfft. Why? Chad, why? Okay, this one has, what is this? 29 to 39 with 3 to 7 and 6 to 13. Which one are we taking, lads? Which one are we taking? Do I have an orb? That's an orb of alchemy. Shit, I don't have a regal orb to turn this. We could take this one and just add more to it. Okay, we're going for... You know what? We could never afford the 2,000 gold one, probably, correct? 2,000 gold one would probably be too expensive to kind of buy there. Let's buy the 700 gold one. More damage.
How can I help? Take a look.
Okay. Still no level 5. Oh, wait, no. We are now level 14. Yep. Okay, do we take Precise Strike?
Down the button for perfect strike to charge a powerful swing. If you release at exactly the right
My problem with this is that it's weaker than my auto attack.
for perfect strike to
Probably.
powerful swing. On impact, Molten Blast will explode and fling shrapnel projectiles forwards. On impact, Molten Blast will explode and
It looks so good.
shrapnel
Can I just play Molten Blast and be happy?
On impact, Molten Blast will explode and fling shrapnel projectiles forwards. On
Perfect Strike is good for bosses. Yeah, but we have zero issue with bosses right now. We just twack him with auto attacks and that's it. I feel like Perfect Strike is like a win more skill right now.
perfect strike to charge a powerful
If I'm wrong about it.
If you release at exactly the right moment,
You know, it seems like a little bit of a kill more skill that I don't need at the current time. Let's do some molten explosion shenanigans. Is there anything of my current thingies that I could use on it? No. Okay, Molten Blast gets acceleration, more projectile speed. That would be useless. Fire damage, chance to ignite. Can you put scatter shot on it? To just hurl more projectiles? Hey, could you, like, I'm trying to hit that guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, chat. I didn't want to yell. I like having a range skill. The problem is that it does barely do any damage. Make it weaker, you might as well take Ignite. You're not really making it weaker. You're just adding more projectiles. Practically making it stronger. Wow, we're getting a lot of support gems. Like, seriously a lot. Like, you know how many support gems you usually see there. What I like right now is when I throw that in, I have like my... I like my armor break opportunity in front of me. So like I threw that in and then I can just W, right? You can put martial tempo on it to make it feel better. Martial tempo is already on our auto attack, so that is not possible to be put over there. That won't happen. Infernal Cry can get another level. I wouldn't like Molten Blast, but I agree that the cast time is annoying of it. I still like it. Fire Infusion should be put on anything right now at this point. So either we're gonna put it on here to like get more damage. If you go Warbringer, you have to commit to the totem playstyle. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Like, pigeonhole me for that right now. Not yet, at least. This area is really annoying because it has like the mostly ranged opponents, right? Okay, so we poop this, and then we can walk in to finish him off. I do like Molten Blast. Right now, let me put Molten Blast on my Q. Let me put that on my T.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
Okay, it's you. You won't leave this manor alive. I get that on good authority. Does Molten Blast do anything special apart from no? Passive tree has a lot of attack speed nodes. Yeah, I should probably aim for that. I feel like attack speed is going to be the main thing I would want to have. See, right now against a boss, I just don't need more, as I'm just going to, like, literally just auto attack them. Infernal Cry. auto-attacking them. So I felt like I don't need the totem because what's the totem doing for me? I could do the Molten Blast, but how much damage does it do? I mean, it does do good damage if you hurl like all 3 projectiles into him. Like if I have my rage fully stacked up and all my physical damage is being transformed over into fire damage, then I guess it feels good to follow up with it. That's right now what I would say. That's 91 armor on boots. Oh, that's kind of nice. So I can see that. Oh, he just died from it. Poor guy. Oh, I am using the wrong abilities. Sorry, chat. That Fingerhoff strikes once again. I see that was powered by Molten Blast. So we throw that on the distance to activate our... Oh, jeez. To activate our thingy. It could surely come in handy. I feel like the targeting is a bit weird sometimes on the attacks, especially on the W. Like you're trying to hover over what you want to hover over, and then everything else kind of pushes you around. And since there's so much body impact happening, like especially these guys here right now, they have so much body impact happening, they just abort half of my attacks. Then your attack misses despite you having 100% chance to hit, right? And then it goes weird. Especially if you hit the wrong enemy. Nah, I like Molten Blast. I like it. It might be slow, but it works. Like, see, I could just Molten Blast them instead of even engaging in melee anymore. And whatever survives just gets one hit. I think that's fine. I mean, that scatter shot, like, see, like, if I don't want to fight them, I'll just Molten Blast them. There's quite some damage coming out of it. And whatever survives, I'll just walk up and twack. Yeah, I can live with this. Obviously, these guys are annoying as hell. Can you dual wield Molten Blast? If I get another one hand, we can do that. I just don't see why I would, because in a dual wield, it would do less damage. Okay, increased area of effect if you stun an enemy with two-handed weapon recently, but we just want to have more damage, even though it reduces our attack speed. But then we need more attack speed straight away.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
10 years to cast Molten Blast. I feel you. But at the same time, it has the oomph to warrant the 10 years. I mean, this is the exact opposite from the Monk. Monk is like quick and fast strikes. And this is like 10 to 4 business days, but once you're hitting hard. Like just a few business days, and then you're just like, bam! Did we make it to level 16? No, level 15. I usually try to get level 16 before I finish this because level 16 is always the next big node. And for me right now, it's another 40% damage. Did you know you can use Vile Orbs to get a Force Socket? Did you not watch my YouTube video on that, sir? Yes, I did know. See, like that was just Molten Blast, really simple. And now let's throw some Molten Blast at the boss. I mean, like, against bosses, it's obviously useless. Oh, Horn Crown, Raider Plate, Brazers. We're super going to equip some new stuff soon. Oh, another boss? Ow. I need stun threshold, huh? You really do need stun threshold, don't you? Okay, sir, I'm trying to teleport back. Want a perfect strike on the boss? I don't know, perfect strike seemed stupid compared to Molten Blast. I mean, I don't have the gem though right now to do more. So Molten Blast has Fire Infusion and Scatter Shot. Is there anything better we could put on it? Probably not, right? Infernal Cry has Corrupting Cry, and we could go for Premeditation to make the hit we do stronger. That actually works as well. Then we can not put on our helmet. We cannot put on our chest because we're not 16. We cannot put on our, like, braziers anyways. Okay, that is 33 armor and energy shield.
How is the... What would you like? Stick to the cards.
Food. Fill this up on the well. Yeah, Tyrant with Perfect Strike is annoying as fuck. Like, I read the description of the skill and I really didn't want to be bothered already. Like, after reading the skill, I really did not want it. See, I read Molten Blast and I was like, fuck yeah, that sounds so cool. Molten Blast, ba 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 bum. What can I say? If reading a skill description gets you excited, then I guess you're on the right track. Stunning, like getting stunned as a warrior feels so much worse than every other character. Correct? You're just getting aborted mid-swing, and it's like, mid-swing abortion. Here, we get an alchemy orb on a ring. Rarity of items found. Whee! Wait till you start getting frozen. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Why do you get to ruin my fun? I mean, interestingly enough, Chad, my Merc was 2-hour playthrough, my Monk was 2-hour playthrough, and my Warrior is also doing a 2-hour playthrough of Act 1. So no matter how weak Warrior technically is supposed to feel, it's very good. Let me respawn a checkpoint here right now, because I do want to kill him, but I really want to get level 16 quick, because I want to get that node to make the fight more noteworthy. Yeah. Did it take me way too long to figure out that you can do that? Yep, it did. Did my Molten Blast just go past? Cool. So if they're too close, like it will just go past. Or my targeting is just on. Do I have to throw it like lower? Closer to the ground? Okay, one more pass. Respawn a checkpoint. Melee Warrior looks painful to play. No, it's actually pretty good. I have laughed way too much in this playthrough already. Like, you might have missed the beginning of the round, but we literally beat every boss with like 10 auto attacks or so. Like Isinia, Draven, Lachlan, all of these guys just auto attack fiesta. So bossing has been an absolute blast. Now pushing through minions, you gotta find your copium mechanics. You gotta find out how you want to handle this. And I mean, it can be good, as you see here, like when you just really give them hell. Surprisingly, not using the Infernal Cry as much as I thought I would, as we just get the Molten Blast here together. Okay, almost there, chat. A few more monsters to be killed. What's the giveaway? Are the giveaways over already? I'm sorry. The winner should be listed there. Leap stam and Stampede is where the speed comes from. Yeah, but until then, you gotta like find your... Okay, now 16.
Yes.
Is only armor or armor and evasion better? Armor is okay to go for. Now, I know the internet is full of like, don't take armor, but armor is totally fine to go with. I'll tell you if you need both though, as we keep progressing. Because right now, it feels good, and on my Merc, it obviously worked also very well. Okay, this is suddenly now sitting at 52% armor, so that's good. We get another tier 5 skill gem. We could take Perfect Strike. How many tier 5 skill? I have 2. Okay, so I can take Perfect Strike just to see how it works. I need to understand how it works. You need to... Oh, fuck no, I'm not going to bother with that shit. Nah. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not going to bother in every situation to get the perfect strike. Nah. Yeah, I understand release on the flash, but it's kind of like, nah. I'm already struggling enough playing Warrior, and you're like, hey, do you want to play the Warrior minigame that is called Perfect Strike? No, I don't actually want to play the Warrior minigame called Perfect Strike. Thank you, though.
You are nothing but a tyrant. First one's You will pay for that.
How does... Oh, Molten Blast feel again him.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you.
Okay, we got him. We gotta wait now for the phase to be over, which is a bit annoying in the first try when you fight him. Because right now... Oh.
How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? Requiem on high. You are hunted.
Okay, do I now... Oh, I am just trying to hit you. Jesus Christ.
But endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And the endless
Is this finally an easy winter phase? You know, usually the winter phase can be annoying.
chilling frost.
Desolation. I will take out your heart.
No, you won't. To be fair, you won't.
Freezing gale.
Yep.
Clear your mind. If only for
Just beat him silly.
the man
That is beyond stupid.
consumed my being.
Yeah, I like that.
Used it against me. Where
Huh.
has she taken
Huh.
the beast?
Huh.
I found messages from the desert.
Huh.
From the vest.
See, but the totem didn't really do anything for us.
Find her. Kill her.
I guess the top thing I could do is I could put hourglass on the totem to just every 10 seconds bother with putting down the totem. So this is something I could see doing, but it's actually not possible to put hourglass on a totem, so that's interesting to know.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Wait, I missed my Grand Life Flask, Chan. Oops.
We can stick to the cairns.
So, let's sell our stuff. That would have been very interesting quarterstaff. Okay, bonking hammer, nothing. 1, 2, 23 lightning. Ooh. 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 Okay, let's fight the real end boss, Wrathbreaker, chat. So that was 2 hours and 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for Act 1 on the Warrior. Pretty decent.
Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm.
Darkotopia.
You must pursue
I'm not sure which quest you mean in Act 2 Cruel. I mean, in Act 2 Cruel, you just do the standard Act 2 stuff that you've done before. Act 2 Cruel doesn't change anything. It's still the very same. So I know you asked that yesterday already, but I'm not sure how to help you. She has nothing. Do you know how unarmed attacks exactly work? Well, they don't use your weapon. Okay, so Molten Blast is only good for pushing through areas, which I'm totally fine with, because you saw what I just did there, right? We just completely overwhelmed that whole adversary with a Molten Blast. I am very happy with my decision to go Molten Blast. Yeah, this is working exactly like how I wanted it to. I'm just gonna move through any area right now. And anything hit by my Molten Blast is just going to be staggered. And then I can just explode. This is good. Again, as you said, if we now had an ability to cast this faster, that would be fantastic. So anything that would help me to do this faster would be great. So we need attack speed. Well, that's the question. Does Molten Blast count as an attack cast or as a skill cast? Oh, what? He just fell over. Chan. Just get booped over. Hey, what do you think? Should we upgrade our thing with a Regal Orb here? Oh, that was... Oh, +1 to melee skills. I wanted to say that was bad. Oh, no! It get 90% more physical damage and more critical hit chance. Well. Good. I mean, that just made our DPS go up to 300 DPS already. Like if we start hitting things here right now, we're sitting at 300. And our Molten Blast is sitting at 100 DPS. That's fine. Molten Blast is considered a projectile. I know it's considered a projectile, but that's not the question. So what I would like to know is if Molten Blast has currently a attack speed of 75% of base, okay? But is the attack speed of Molten Blast, since it is a attack, influenced by Blood Rush? I don't think so, probably, right? I need bonus attack speed. Where is attack speed in the warrior tree? So that would be attack speed. That is totem attack speed. That would be reduced attack speed. Great. That would be increased attack speed with axes. I hated. That's increased totem. I mean, I have to go over here to get the attack speed. That's reduced attack speed. Is this the only attack speed, really? That's the attack speed I could get? Like, just go down here and... Hello, my fellow hyena players. What's up? Wait, can I pre-damage these guys with the Molten Blast? Wait. Oh, I can. Doesn't matter. Let's just kill him. Ow. Oh, I didn't mean to have that happening to you, sir. Do you see that? The one hyena that we twagged with the bone shatter, just getting him absolutely obliterated. Poor son of a gun. That was great. I've accidentally messed up my minion witch, and the most recent video on which you get is a few weeks old by now. We have to redo that guide, Baxar. It is in the making. It's just a matter of time. So I have it on my list of things to do. I cannot promise you when I'm be able to engage with the witch more again. Right now we get the warrior, but we're probably not going to be able to do the warrior guide tomorrow. So I got an update on the witch. Yes, I've already made it. I've already beaten the third ascendancy and everything. So thank you for the 500 itty bitty titties, my friend. We do appreciate it. And I got it. Okay, don't worry. Identify items. That is 79 armor. I mean, I guess I should just put it on. And yes, we're mostly going to be trying the armor route. It's mainly, like, for me also a trial and error to see how well the armor route will be working. So it's not necessarily that I'm just, the armor route is so much better. It's just, oh wow, that's 30. What does this one deal? Like straight away more damage, Chad. Almost. Oh, Lord. I'm going to keep mine because of the +1 to melee skills, but I'm not going to keep it very long. And that's 1 to 35 lightning. Jesus. I'm not going to keep it very long. It's going to be soon put out because the other items we have like fighting here are just heavily better. Let's do the most annoying quest in the game. But do I try totems? I mean, we have had a totem, and I just didn't like the totem because it was just not having any clear impact. What I'm wondering is if I should go for two-handed weapons or one-handed weapons and then just go for even more molten strikes, right? So the molten projectile thingy Jiggy says currently, while dual wielding fires twice as many projectiles with 30% less attack speed. If I fire twice as many projectiles, does that scatter shot up both projectiles? Because it says, what scatter shot says fire 2 more. So if I dual wield, do I do two, yeah? Do I 2 more on the 2 more, or do I just 2 more in total? Or is it like 2 more on the 2 more? So that would bring me to my assumption right now that the best thing I could do is just rush up here to get Giant's Blood and then put on more two-handed weapons. Six total. Yeah, that sounds good. Right now we're throwing 3 or 4. How many are we throwing? 3. So if I go for that, I get 6 in total. Massive spread when they break 2. Well, the massive spread is unnecessary. God, I love this gameplay loop. It's so much fun. I don't know, something about it feels just right to me. Just massive explosions sit right home. Okay, we got this. I don't want the increased area of effect if you stun an enemy with 200 melee weapons. That makes no sense. Then you said something about fire damage. And yes, we could do fire damage and penetrate fire. But I don't think that this one is in any way necessary at this point. You get more damage. You could gain physical damage as extra fire damage. That one might make sense. But I don't think as well. Again, I would probably 30% extra damage. Warcry has increased effect. I mean, this one is kind of nice to have like more damage when you Warcry. But I would probably just make my way upwards now to the... Wow, that reduces attack speed so much. I like how it just hits these guys and makes them vulnerable to my Bone Shatter. That's what I really adore about this gameplay loop. That's kind of good. How can you have so much fun leveling new characters? Well, I mean, every character is vastly different. Right now, I've had the most fun in Act 1 ever. So the monk was completely broken, okay? Like, the monk was really completely broken. But the warrior, like, the auto attack fiesta annoyed me to no end at first. Like, as I started playing him, I was like, is this it? Is this it, using auto attacks? But after I have beaten now a couple of bosses with just auto attacks, I'm like, well, sure, this is it. I mean, this might be it. Just auto attacks. Let me go places. Okay, this one is bad because he has like regenerate life and everything, and I am just standing in his temporal bubble trying to beat him while he just regenerates life away at me. That stings hardcore. A quick rundown on the build so far. I mean, right now it's just simply using the Molten Strike together with Bone Shatter and my auto attack. The main damage giver is my auto attack, and my auto attack also has a Rage. So I got Rage and Martial Tempo to attack faster and to also give me, well, the Rage. That works together plenty well, as it just straight away increases my damage to very nice values. And then we get our scatter shot plus fire infusion running on the molten blast right now. We have the Infernal Cry with Corrupting Cry and Premeditation. We tried out the Earthquake, but I have to say I didn't like the Earthquake yet. So any support gem for that seemed like a waste. Right now, my main philosophy was I need to find something that allows me to go through the map really easy. Because bossing is just really hold down your auto attack and win, right? So you need something that kills a lot of things. You cannot have, like, you cannot struggle going through the base game. You need to go from boss to boss to boss as fast as possible. Because if you, like, already struggle doing the most menial task of clearing, like, the dudes in front of you, that's a stinker. And that's bad. About the passive to quick in a second. Let's go to the next save point. For some reason, the hyper armor when you're doing the molten blast seems to be really high. Because right now I've been staggered out of auto attacks, I've been staggered out of everything. But whenever I do the molten blast, like nothing can kind of stop me. Molten Blast is useful for the trial. Simi, I see you're with me. That's a little bit my base idea here, that if I find a use for Molten Blast, I might have an easier way in the trials. So I'm happy you're getting my drift. But it's a very fun gameplay loop because it's a 2-button gameplay loop. I don't have to do much. I just walk around, auto attack, molten blast, molten blast, molten blast, and then bone shatter. And that's it. That's what we're doing. So we started right now with a 200 weapon damage, then stun, 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 more weapon damage and stun into more damage if I heavily stun someone recently, and that all seems to work very well. Then body armor is more armor, into all the way up, 200 weapon damage with a slight attack speed reduction, and I think that's still the best thing to go for. And right now I want to go for the Giant's Blood just to see if that is maybe the way to do it. Like, I don't know if going for Giant's Blood is the way, so this is very important. I don't know if this is the smart thing to do. I don't know if this is in any way intelligent. It just feels like it could work. Well, that's why we're doing this, because if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we gotta find a different thing to do, but then we at least knew that it was a stupid idea. So why we're taking the bonus stun build up, because you gotta have enemies close to be stunned for your bone shatter to work. So that is like when they get that stun bubble above their head, and therefore I wanted to go for a lot of stun build up that my auto attack would be enough to stun already. Does that make sense? What do you support your auto attack with? My auto attack is Rage and Martial Tempo. Now, I'm not exactly sure if I actually need the Martial Tempo on my auto attack right now, because we are mostly going for the Molten Strike, but I don't mind that the Molten Strike takes a bit longer to whip out. It's like, it's not earth-shattering. And I want, if I then use my... So like, even if you're standing into all of them, you're able to just get it out. I am very happy with Molten Blast currently. Avatar of Fire is near Giant's Blood. I'll check it out. Avatar of Fire. Give me a second. Avatar... Damage converted to fire damage, deal no non-fire damage. Ah, I can see that. I don't think that's good. Well, it doesn't seem good. Might be wrong about this. Then you can combine Herald of Thunder with Molten Blast. Interesting. I see where you're going. I'm not yet sure if we're going to go with Molten Blast all the way. So that's the point. Like right now, Molten Blast is just an easy tool of mass destruction together with the Ignite and everything. I just missed 3 hits on him. Like, let me check how much my accuracy is. Well, 95% only, Chad. I don't understand how the warrior has problems hitting his hits while the monk doesn't. I mean, monk is obviously dexterity based. Still, though, they need to get rid of accuracy. It can't be that one class is suffering from... Like, no other class is suffering from this, right? There's not a single class that has an issue with accuracy. Warrior enters the fray. Hey, so, like, you know, Warrior feels already very bad. Let's make him potentially miss attacks. Yeah, that seems great. Fantastic idea, GGG. Give this man a raise right now. That's how it feels. So we're made Path of Exile 2 to make melee great again, by the way, Chad. I'm playing a melee warrior by using a explosion combo strat and not actually using melee. You can throw Molten Blast through firewalls to make it stronger. Yep, I can see that. But I don't think we need this, because if I was throwing Molten Blast now through firewalls, that would make the gameplay loop clunky. That makes sense to you. So currently it's truly like just Molten Blast into me just exploding them with my follow-up attack. If I now, as you say, would also throw it through the firewalls, I would have to make the firewalls first, then I would have to make Molten Blast. Like it's just no gameplay loop that would be desirable. It was just straight up go from fun to... Now, the only thing we're really missing is some speciality against bosses. That's what I feel like. Like, we're missing some bonus shebang of stuff that could work versus a boss. Well, we just auto-attack him, so that's what's working against a boss. But, like, the Molten Blast is obviously for clearing. Does Molten Blast... we're using Scatter Shot, yes. Scatter Shot works. That's what you see here right now. It's my Scatter Shot gameplay. Hehe. If you use Molten Blast, so projectile damage may put in the second weapon slot of crossbow. No, we're not doing second weapon slot thingies. Do I have to do Perfect Strike? I really don't want to do Perfect Strike. And it, like, again, look at Perfect Strike right now. It does 225 damage, okay? Chad. And the thing is, my basic attack does 300 damage. So should I really worry about Perfect Strike at all? Does Molten work well for bossing? Molten is not for bossing. This one? No. Here, this is how I do bossing. So I'm going to take my auto attack. Okay. Then I'm going to cry because it's a bonus attack. Okay. 1, 2. Hit him. Her. And then more auto attacks. When you could put down like this and then a totem if you want to. Okay. So again, like, put the totem down. Yell. Auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. Totem. Earthquake. Oh, he aborted me. Auto attack. Then stagger. I win. Like, I'm like, maybe I need something for a boss fight, but you know what? Maybe I don't need something. Maybe I don't need something. Maybe it's fine. You know? That's a stupid amount of stagger. Yeah, that's why, again, we choose this, okay? We went for increased melee, stun build up, stun build up, stun build up. And then we went straight away here for more stun build up as well. So that's the whole plan. Technically, I should go for this one with a bonus stun build up, but it would be another 8% reduced attack speed, and I don't want to do that. So we have tons of stun build up again. It's gonna suck if the boss keeps running away. Well, then we could maybe throw Molten Blast at them. I don't know yet. Let's go. Let's keep our way down here. Wait, that's stun threshold, elemental ailment threshold. Up. Nah, I want to go to the Giant's Blood. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a mistake to do that. Maybe this one would be good too. Like, probably unbending is something you need in the long run. Seems like it would be stupid to ignore that. Okay, you're useless. You are useless. You are also useless. And you're useless. And you're useless. And you're useless. Good. We got a new twacking stick, and they're both weaker than my twacking stick, so that's sad. I'm not sure if I should go for armor evasion rating gear instead of full armor gear at this point. Oh, that's 55 armor plus I wanted. Oh. A 9 to strength. Cool. I like that.
Who goes there? Speak up.
Nothing.
Stay in sight. I know what to do.
The melee skill makes it a better weapon. The melee skill is so far good, but it will fall out of favor soon. Okay, let's try the crazy fight. And the crazy fight... Oh, no. First, we gotta go for a Balbala. Sorry. I thought we were already at the crazy fight, but we're not yet. Keep your eye out for two-handed weapons with splash damage. Interesting. I didn't know that hammers have splash damage. Yeah, Perfect Strike is horrible. Like, I don't even want to bother with Perfect Strike. Because it's just, it doesn't seem like fun to use. I used it for 2 seconds and I was like, this is horrible. I hate life right now. I mean, right now the Molten Blast is just king. You cannot tell me that this is not a fun gameplay loop. They ruined my hearing. Especially when everything actually dies from it. Nice. And we're not even using... Wait, if I use my Infernal Cry and then the Molten Blast, does the Infernal Cry empower the Molten Blast? It does, right? Yeah, sure. Obviously it does. Because... that's how it works. But it would be with no enemies nearby, so it's kind of like not worth it to do that. Ow! Stop sticky threading me. Did you know that in this area, and I learned that yesterday because chat is so amazing, if you follow the paper trails on the wall, you're gonna find your way to Balbala, the traitor. So they're like these charms that are pinned to the wall, like these warding danger charm thingies. If you follow those, you'll actually find the traitor. Did I play 4 characters until I learned that? No, I didn't. I knew this from the beginning. I was just pretending to not know. And you're gonna have a hard time proving me different. Stampede with tremor support? I'm playing Monk anymore, sir. I am still playing Monk. I am just a content creator making content, and right now we wanted to make a warrior starter. So our monk starter is out for everyone to enjoy. Our monk follow-up build is also out for everyone to enjoy. But now we get let's see, there are these papers on the wall. Here, you can see all the papers. And the papers are leading you to where Bubba is. Usually. So yeah, now it's warrior time, as people have been recommending this, demanding this for me. It's dual wielding viable. We're going to try to dual wield. So we tried out, by the way, for the people that just joined, we also tried out the impact shockwave, but the impact shockwave does not seem to work. So weird. Paper trial, bubble out. Oh, let's activate the checkpoint before it goes unfortunate. The stat we're looking for gear stun build up. Yeah, I have a hammer with bonus stun build up, or I had some before with bonus stun build up, and that was incredibly useful.
I prove myself.
This might be the first problematic opponent. Yep, Bubbla's annoying, and I knew it from the beginning. We all knew Bubbla's annoying. She has like a super high accuracy because I'm barely actually hitting her, if that makes sense. Like, almost none of my hits is connecting. It's plenty weird. It's like almost as if I have zero accuracy versus her. Very annoying find. In this case, I'm actually really happy to have my totem and my shockwave going on. My earthquake. First time I'm happy about this. Annoying lady. It's like we barely hitting it. Barely. Okay, I'm not gonna say no to the totem because it's just working, right? Also, the slow earthquake is working. I might have to just prepare Babalas Ghosts to be able to explode them, if that makes sense. That might be the play. We're honest. Right? Like might just do that. Okay, the interesting part will be what level can I do the ascendancy? Because with my monk, I did it on 21. With my mage, I did it on 21. With my range, I did it on 21. With my witch on 23. The merc did it on 21 as well. But I kind of have the feeling that the warrior might not be a 21 character. Because the boss fight is probably going to be a bit harsher. As I might be able to auto attack, but I'm probably also going to take a bit more damage. So we gotta really look how that one is going to work out. Or I did on 32, no. I'm gonna, like, it's either gonna be like 20, like, it's probably gonna be 25. But if I can't do it with 25, I failed in life. That's it. Not that you failed in life, it's just with the experience I have, I need to be able to do it. Or bust. Right? Hey, by the way, chat, did you know that in the Trials of Sekimas, you can roll through any kind of fire? So the fire beams and the fire whirly twirlies, and no matter what kind of like fire traps there are, you can just roll through all of them. You don't actually have to wait. You can't walk through it, but you can roll through it. So my thought process would be here right now. I want to go to Giant's Blood, but I know it's going to take me another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Instead of going like senselessly with these 5 points in there, you should probably put the 5 points into something that makes you immediately stronger. And then later on, put the points in. Like right now, for example, I could just take the increased armor and the life regeneration, something like that. I could just take here the increased melee damage or whatever, where I just simply like the increased area of effect. And then when I finally arrive at like, when I have the enough points, I could just go for Giant's Blood. Probably. It would make most sense. The attack speed ones to the right green. I'm gonna give it a check. Wait, you're talking about which ones? I mean, these ones are bad because that's increased skill speed. And that seems to be not what I want. I want like real attack speed ones. There is this one here. So this is the only attack speed one you have. That one I know. My Merc has been playing that one. So it's probably the one I will go for at given point. I'm with you. So it's a good choice. Wait, this is a dead end? Oh, dead end. No one likes dead ends. I hear it sucks in trials and clears. Well, we'll see in trials in a second, my friend. As, like, if you give me another... What level are we? You're gonna give me another, like, 30 minutes probably, and we're gonna do the trials. That's why we're doing these starter builds. Goodness Christ. With a slow that the big black mother spiders there are inflicting on you, you're just truly atrociously slow. Doing the Bach Witch as a warrior and it sucks. Yeah, I can see that. The Bach Witch just jumps around like crazy. So unless you're having like an incredible amount of stun buildup, she's just going to feel like an absolute atrocious flunky going around being just mean. Boop. And right now I have no way to complain about warrior. I think it is strong, it is fun, and I'm enjoying myself. Like since I got my Molten Blast, my enjoyment has gone up by a couple of notches. But my enjoyment has been pretty big since I got the Bone Shatter. Because the Bone Shatter stun gameplay loop is just like playing my Merc again. Because my Merc was also just dropping explosive grenades and then going. And I mean, like it feels like you're just dropping explosions on your enemy. Like boom, right? Especially with the Herald of Ash together. So the Herald of Ash again does like this ignite overload shabang bang. That leads then to me being able to do what I do here. And since we are plenty overkilling, I mean there's no moment where we're not overkilling. Like our final hit is always going to be overkill. That's nice. The only thing I'm a bit concerned about is getting my accuracy rating up. Like, do I have to put some points in Dex to get that up, or what is it? Because right now I feel like I'm suffering from a lack of accuracy. Accuracy, sorry, it's a hard word to say as a non-native. No, with no crit. Well, I mean, I'm talking about right now, right in this very moment where it just feels because like missing attacks is just bad. Ooh, nice, nice. That's cool. Like to see it. That brings us to. Wait, let these walk into her, because the plan is to just explode these into. So we're trying to hit her, but half of our attacks are just missing. So I gotta go for I'm trying to hit it. But half of my attacks are missing. So we get like, right now with auto attacks, you're at 93%. But does 93% really feel like that? Because I'm sorry, chat, it doesn't feel like 93%. Let's get the Earthquake leveled up, because I'm doing this all with Earthquake level 2, guys. So we're missing quite some significant damage right now. We could go from 143. So I think if I level up, I'm going to keep my Earthquake in the gameplay loop. I'm pretty happy with what it's doing right now. Like in these situations here, in these boss fights, we're going to keep Earthquake. Like right now, in case you missed it, guys, Earthquake is having fast forward to explode faster, and it has a 10-second cooldown with Hourglass. Since we're doing the 10-second cooldown with Hourglass, I don't think we actually do need fast forward, because we're having like the cooldown happening. So it might be better to do a different support gem that just does more damage, potentially. Perfect Strike is not happening, Armor Break is not happening, so we're going to do the Shockwave Totem for now. And that should be fine.
So, my wares are
We can sell you. That's a very damaging, cool thingy. Wow, plus 2 to all melee skills. Can I dual wield these two now and potentially do more damage? I mean, I wanted, like, I can't do it because I need two-handed weapons for two-handed weapon damage, so don't get me wrong. That's what we opted in for. We're going for two-handed. But I'm just like, it seems so good.
I'll unburden you.
Oh, increased rarity of items found. Sure, don't mind if I do.
Goodbye.
40% more AoE on the Earthquake. Yeah, that could be definitely something. Oh, that monk goes out again. But the 40% more AoE is useless. Why? Because we're using it only on a boss. The Earthquake is really only being used on a boss. So why would we even bother? Correct? But why am I not? Where's my Molten Blast? Oh, because I don't have enough dexterity. Oh. So I need to get dexterity anyways. Mm-hmm.
Greetings. I've changed my mind.
Good. Yeah, there it is back. So what we could do is gems. I hope I have another level 1 support. We could do concentrated effect. This is concentrated effect as we are like, so the Earthquake has an area of 2.2 meters. And with concentrated effect, you would reduce the area, but who cares about this? Because it's another 40% more damage, 122 DPS. That's huge. And we're using it only against the boss, so it kind of makes sense. You should hold off on Giant's Blood till later. I don't know. I personally don't know if that is what I should or should not do. So we'll see. It triples your weapon stat requirements. Sure, I mean, this would make the dude take, how much strength? 27 times 3 is more. And I have 71, so I guess I could.
From the earth.
I guess I could. Again, we're not saying this is the way to go. Oop. Need to find out if there's a way to like better deal with enemies that are so close by. And we need more accuracy.
Allow the caravan through all 3 gates. My warriors will swarm them under.
Wait, how much smaller is it? No, it's big enough. Yep. And another miss. That's really annoying. It's probably the main reason, like, to not be happy about Warrior, like this accuracy thing. Okay, wait. Is Diablo finished, sir? If you're looking at Twitch viewer numbers right now for Diablo, Diablo has no content. It's at the end of the very season, my friend. So no one is playing the game right now as there's nothing to play. I mean, anyone that's right now playing are the people that actually play Eternal Realm or people that have started the season extremely late. But yeah, I mean, there's no content right now. It's the same with PoE 1. There's no content. If there's nothing new, no one plays it. Surprise. Right? I mean, this is how ARPGs work. I know it's sometimes hard to grasp, but I can assure you that with the start of Season 7, a lot of people are going to boot the game up again, myself included, until Season 7 is over, and then I'm just going to close the game and not look at it. You know? How can you get the relic box bigger? By doing the Ascension another time with 2 floors. So you need to do it with 2 floors another time, then you need to do it with 3 floors, and then you need to do it with 4 floors to get the full size. So for your first ascension, it will always be small, and then the consecutive ascensions will have it be bigger. Oop. That's how it works. People aren't used to the games going in cycle idea. Yep. It's hard for them to grasp. But it's also that just people just desperately want to see Diablo fail. Seems to be their favorite part-time activity. Like, hopefully it fails. I'm so waiting for it to fail. Hey, would that be good, Chad? The 50% of base armor as threshold? Is there any accuracy notes in the beginning to make sure I hit better? Oh, I could go through increased area of effect for attacks. Yeah, you could go through that. Okay, right now we're up here. Break 20% increased armor. Break duration, damage, fully broken enemies. Empowered attacks deal 16% increased damage. Empowered attacks, okay. That one is Aftershock for slam skills you use with maces. Uh-huh. Did I not find a jewel yet, chat? I'm pretty sure I found a jewel already. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, sir, you just went out of my earthquake. That's actually really uncool because I just reduced the size of my earthquake. So if you actually go out of it, that's bad for us. You know? Are we just auto-attacking him? Yeah, we are. Might not be the most sophisticated playstyle, but it's working. That's why I'm like haven't opted out completely out of the totem and out of the shockwave because, well, that's my thing we're doing here.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Destruction! Rotting sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this.
Yep, that's it. We win. I mean, like, zero struggles. Like seriously, does this look like to you I'm actually struggling?
He conjures the very sands against us. This is no natural sandstone.
Pretty straightforward gameplay of just easily destroying everyone. You have one node that hits always hit. What is it called? Resolute technique. Your hits can't be evaded. Never deal critical hits.
I have a different plan.
Okay. Yeah, it works for low level. That's like the feeling where we're just gonna just juice it up and be like happy about it. I can see why you would say like take that. I'm not against it. Okay.
Sans guides you.
Tier 7 gem. Okay, tier 7 would be Leap Slam, then Earth Shatter and Shield Wall. As we need to be level 22, we need to anyways wait for that. Right?
Fight to the last.
Okay, we're gonna go for, and that's gonna be a hard decision. Cash is the sun. Yeah, we're gonna, in this case, do Keth first. Usually I would do the Mastodon Battle Ends, but I feel like I'm not ready for that yet, as Keth is going to be like really easy to do. Resolute Technique makes sense. I can see that. I accept, chat. This is a good choice. This is better than rushing the Titan's Blood. It pretty much allows me to just not bother with any ACK stuff. It's good. I think that's a good suggestion. Because now I can just, like, without any problem, just keep doing what I do, right? I can just throw my fireballs in, have them get stunned, and look at that. Ha 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 ha! That's brilliant. I mean, this is just great. And whoever survives the carnage just gets killed anyways. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, this has to be very happy. I did not expect to enjoy Warriors so much. I thought today's going to be a shit day, chat. I'll be honest. I was taking on this, like, Warrior gameplay just to get done with it, right? I wasn't doing it because I'm, like, super excited. And I wasn't expecting to enjoy myself very much. Well, I was wrong. I was very wrong. I am enjoying myself very much. I just lost intelligence. That's bad because we are having the earthquake going on and I'm missing out on one intelligence node. So I gotta go back to get my intelligence. You can keep it on the bell stun. Refund passive, get one intelligence, so we get our earthquake back. Giant's Blood sucks. Yeah, we're probably going to be ignoring Giant's Bloods for now. I can understand how the rush for that will not yield the outcome I'm looking for. And we'll just go for more damage. I mean, right now we went for more damage because getting the node that allows me to always hit, that's just more damage. Right? I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, the way how I'm looking at it, taking a node that allows me to always hit increases my damage by 100%. Oh, hello! What? What? That has never happened in all my playthroughs. Okay, sure. Just give me more relics. What's that? Just give me all the relics. All the relics! Again. And then give them to me again. And then again. So the only problem I have with our gameplay loop here right now, okay, is that we're not really getting rage. So, like, what I'm doing right now is I'm obviously throwing, like, the fireballs, right? And it works. But we're not getting rage as we're doing it because our rage is from our auto attack. So that's probably the only downside. Okay, let's do this. The totem. Totem. Oh shit, I couldn't... Wait. Yeah. You see how much damage he took from that? Perfect. Earthquake. Wait, did you not go underground? Into the corner with you! Wait, is she not taking any damage? Did her bone armor really ignore everything? It did, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're dead. Yeah. So mostly just auto attack twacking. And I can't die. Giant life flask. Okay, giant is better than grand, right? But I can't use it because I'm not level 23. Okay, now that we get this, we also have recover life for each endurance charge. This is thorns damage. This would be stun buildup. Recover 20% life when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. That's so weird. Break armor on heavy stun enemy. Technically, you can go for shattering blow, and there's another one, right? Wasn't there like 2 armor break thingies? I'm pretty sure there were, right? We got maximum elemental resistances and elemental resistances. Area effect if heavy stun enemy recently. Increased stun buildup increases attack area damage. Does that work for Molten Blast? No, it doesn't probably, right? Feels like playing Jackson League a little bit. I'm wondering where I could weasel out more damage right now. I mean, the best node to go for would probably be my attack speed nodes at this point. I mean, I kind of want to take the increased stun threshold. I kind of want to take this one too. Base armor from equipment also added to stun threshold, as we have like a lot of armor. Yeah, armor break is interesting. So you get armor break. Sorry, not break. Let's go for break. So you get the break armor here. We got break increased armor, but that would be more armor break. So that's the point. I mean, this would just be stun build up, and then we would heavily stun. You get also this increased area of effect and break increased armor. So that would just be more armor break. That's more stun build up. 2. That would be, again, increased armor break duration, and that was just increased armor. Vocal Empower. I do use the bolstering yell a lot here. This could work. Armor break goes with the resonating shield playstyle. Yeah, we're not planning to do resonating shield anything. I'm just thinking like where to put my next 2 points. And this character definitely has me look more into the passive tree than ever before. Every other thing was just pretty straightforward. I mean, as we're using a lot of fire damage, increased damage with it against burning enemies. I don't know if the Molten Blast burns straight away, so that's kind of like bad because we would have to burn straight away. This is increased fire damage, so it might probably be best to take this node cluster here, as that would straight up increase my Molten Strike, technically. Totem damage is not what we want to do. The best thing to get is my attack speed cluster here right now. I would so think. If I just move my way over to the side and we would try to get the attack speed cluster. I mean, this one, wait, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one is faster. Consider heralds as well. I will. Did I get the level up? We're still 22, so we're not there. I guess we're going to finish Cath, and then we're going to try ascending. That makes sense.
How could the Marraketh abandon something like this? From the earth.
Oh, great. You just ran away. We love to see that when you just run away. I don't think I can be asked to like care for this dude, because I know he's just gonna do that the whole time. Yeah, the totem for this is good for these scenarios. Like if you have an annoying one to put down. An uncut spirit gem. Well, that's my Herald of Ash to get upgraded. Again, for Titan of Warbringer, I have not decided, as I don't know what my final playstyle is going to look like. And right now, I would want to see like what I can all do with Molten Blast. So Molten Blast seems like an interesting playstyle to me, and it's working pretty well. What can I say? So that's something I would probably investigate further into. Annoying dude. Okay, we can now do Leap Slam.
Leap Slam is useful for closing in on enemies and stunning them. It is even more effective against enemies with broken armor.
Okay.
Earth Shatter is a slam that creates a spike of rock. Using Warcry skills nearby will cause the rock to explode.
That's annoying.
Placing several rocks and destroying them all at once for huge.
Yeah, I guess I need Leap Slam, but I need a... What is it for that? I need the right weapon for it. Because if you're not having a maze, like it's a maze, you can use it. So we get Earthquake, Totem, Bone Shatter, Cry, Molten Blast, Infernal Cry, and currently Leap Slam. Yeah, makes sense. Then the Molten Blast goes up to 7. I don't see how I want to do the Earth Spikes right now. That's just the current thing I do, just more difficult. Leap Slam would be... Why would that have like a wind up too? Why does everything on the warrior have to have a wind up, chat? It's like the most annoying thing in the warrior. Why does everything you do have to have a wind up? Thank you very much. I want more range on the Leap Slam. I mean, that was good.
Is that a beetle?
Well, that was quick. Oh, that killed me. Ah! Unlucky. We're just struggling with our item combination here right now. Okay, so that one, that one, that one. Oh, sorry, we're getting swarmed by tiny minions. Okay. Let's try to play this way right now. Oh, we're just getting killed by his lightning. Okay. Sorry for getting lasered, Chan. Never had issues with him before. That's a first. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do the whole time. Why am I even like trying bonus abilities, Chan? Screw that. Let's just go with what works. You know, let's just go with what works. Just throw Molten Blast at him and win. But you get stunned out of everything. I do believe you have to take Stun Threshold as a warrior. Like right now I'm always debating, should I take Stun Threshold? But I guess the answer is yes, you should. Probably don't even have a choice. Electrocuted Chan by electrocution beetles. It's like when you leap slam in the middle, is there a way to... Leap slam can't have an aftershock, right? That's my thought there. Could leap slam have an aftershock? Probably. Or this is going to hurt. Yeah, this is the, like that lightning, like elemental damage galore is just really a problem. I can see that. This is the most we have died now in a couple of wilds. I see where people are saying Act 2 is gonna be something, as it just might be more annoying. These class of PoE monk right now. As soon as you have a certain level achieved, it's just going to be... That's it. Do you put overpower on your auto attack? No, my auto attack has a rage and martial tempo right now.
Did they really need all this to prove?
Because Molten Blast has Scatter Shot and Fire Infusion. Blacksmith gave you most problems as the warrior. Oh, the blacksmith, you mean the guy in Act 3, right? We're gonna definitely do him. I usually avoid the Molten Vault at this point because it's so annoying to find the Molten Vault. We might have to do him.
Browse as long as you like, as you
Okay,
wish.
sell that. Keep this. That was not better than what we have. Increase rarity of items found. We should straight away put it on. You know it's true, Chad. It's a great hammer, but we need to have maces, and that is a two-handed mace because it's a great hammer, obviously. Like, yeah, I have spoken.
Yours.
Listen, I'm smart. I know what I'm talking about.
Take care.
Another spirit gem. Oh, nope, sorry, we really don't want to destroy that item. That would have been very unlucky if that actually happened. Infernal Cry. No. Oh, yeah. Infernal Cry. Increased amount of life leached. No. Increased fire damage. Yes, let's go. Did we not have like a spot to put something in already? No, we didn't. I remember. Let's change something up though. Let's reset my passives because we wanted to go a different pathing. Like this one seemed interesting for the more area effect, but let's ignore this to go this area. This is just going to be like more strength, more armor, more everything. So we're like at more damage reduction, more damage anyways. Cultist Great Hammer adds AoEs to attacks. Yeah, but unless that one was having like so much more damage, it's not going to be worth it, right? Like it would have to be like doing massively more damage than what we have right now to do the thing. So we would already have to invest our resources to upgrade it.
I hear no need to rush.
I have to take that.
Warm nights.
And then Super YOLO take an Orb of Alchemy. Same. And that one is not better. If I now put it on. Nope, sorry. Right?
Need something? No need to. Island. Warm.
Unless we're juicing it further. Okay, I'm not a fan of the Leap Slam right now, as I just don't see what it's going to do for me, right? We got the Leap Slam, pulls up the second base on the distance, while dual wielding both weapons hit with less damage, more stun build up. Consume armor, impact radius, you have it all, kinda. I just don't see where I would take it. I mean, we could do the impact chalk wave on it, but that can't actually go into it even. So... You can give Leap Slam consecrated ground support. Okay. I mean, right now I just see it useful for the Trials of Sekimas. I mean, my problem is you're gonna land, right? And if you're in between too many opponents, the problem is that they're gonna stagger you out of whatever you do. So you kind of want to leap slam into the actual, right? Here's the biggest problem with leap slam is that it does what my Molten Blast does, right? So my Molten Blast does essentially what the Leap Slam does. It also armor breaks, and it allows me to straight away just execute people. So why even bother with a Leap Slam if I already get that covered, you know? And obviously because Leap Slam travels me forward. It doesn't do so in a very meaningful way. Oh, yeah. Let me go.
It's a trap.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. You ready? It's a trap. Imagine me having a fish hat, Chan. Okay. That's a trap. I like this area. It's always fun to do. Good. Armor Breaker, Heavy Stun. Yeah, these are two options we could definitely put on the leap, but we don't have any support gems to use right now, so there's nothing. Oh, there's actually one support gem now. Cool. So we got one support gem. We can think about things, Chan. So we need it for nothing else. So that one support gem could be on the Leap Slam. So what do we have? Fist of War was the Ancestral Guidance. Overpower. Well, we could do more stun build up. Maybe. On the Leap Slam to just really stun things hard. I guess. I mean, otherwise, what would you have? Like, do you have armor break? Anything we could use? Not really, right? You could do... I mean, we could have more stun threshold while using the skill, but that's not really worth it. So I guess overpower is like the only thing I kind of want or would want. But again, it's kind of down to like my thingy does the same. So what would I do if I didn't have a mace right now?
From the air!
My whole point. You like the warrior more now? I like the warrior more than before we started, so I'm vibing, you know, slowly. But we're still not at the point where I'm like gushing about the warrior, where I'm like, oh my god, the warrior's so good. This is all, right? We're not there yet.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then.
My king nears.
Nerd. Auto attack, still chat. Okay, auto attacks, auto attack, and stun him. So we're doing totem, we're doing like the totem, we do the earthquake, and otherwise we just auto attack him. The thing is, we also don't need more. You know? Just far away from good. I mean, you have no problem. Like, absolute zero problems. No way we die. Every way how he just gets twagged. I mean, is there insane damage? No. Definitely not. Essence of water, done.
Your sacrifice.
This is the only build I've seen that doesn't delete auto attack on start. Yes, pretty much.
I hear you. Take your time.
Okay, 37 to 57. To 56. It's still sadly not better than what we have right now, as ours gives us the bonus to melee skills, but we could upgrade this one to rare and see if we get more out of it. We want to.
I'll unburden you. Goodbye. There was a
Another support gem. I'm finally happy to actually get support gems. Okay, Leap Slam can get the Fist of War to at least have it ancestrally boosted for more damage. And this could also be used on the Earthquake, technically. Can the Shockwave Totem be ancestrally boosted? Of interest. No. Let's just put it ancestrally boosted for the YOLOs. I'm very happy with Infernal Cry. I'm very happy with Molten Blast. I'm very happy with Bone Shatter. Can I ancestrally boost Bone Shatter? Cannot ancestrally boost Bone Shatter, sadly. Earthquake with CD is okay, yes, because you want to auto-attack most of the time. You don't want to spam the Earthquake. Your auto-attack does more damage. That's the main idea behind that. It's for you to know. Oh, that one is so weird. Oh wow, that's a lot of more damage.
Tempered by flame.
A lot more damage.
take your island. Goodbye.
Okay. Let's see where that goes now. The next stop is... already not using Armor Breaker because I feel like Armor Breaker is a terrible skill.
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland?
The only advantage that like Leap has is that it like brings me in the vicinity of my opponents, where with the fireball I still have to walk up, you know? For the only advantage. Oh, sorry, that was completely in the wrong direction. I still prefer my Molten Blast, but I guess it's not bad to have in the repertoire. Like everything together is like all of the tools together is better than one tool alone. Right? Temporal bubble gameplay. We don't like it. Wait, they actually lose their shield. That's the first time I saw that. I mean, usually you just kill them so fast that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, against these temporal bubbles, I like to do my totem and then... I hate you.
In the right hands, this could
That was way too annoying.
Come here.
Boop. Why don't we just auto attack them? Dude, do you know how annoying that is to fight into a temporal bubble with auto attacks? It's like heavily punished for existing. I would like to have a heal, please. The only class where I ever ran out of heal charges and felt like I cannot restore them without hassle. And to the next area. I wonder how hard the boss is going to be.
This land of the dead has
3 hours track 2 is not bad. We actually did it in 2 hours with the warrior, so I'm kind of happy with it. Because I thought the warrior is going to be way slower. But we saved so much time during the boss fights, it's crazy. Like there was like just no time involved during boss fights. And it had probably after Monk the easiest Count Geonor fight ever. I mean, seriously. I've called that Count Geonor fight illegal. Oh, Jesus, really? That was unfortunate timing. I was hoping that the warrior gets like some kind of hyper armor in certain movesets, but it doesn't. Right? So you would hope that like if I'm jumping, I might not be able to get fully targeted. Wrong. No mercy. You're able to get always targeted, no matter what. Like as you're attempting to fly, right? So you're able to get hit during the flight. You're able to get hit as you're starting to fly. It's like at any point you're just vulnerable. It's such a terrible attack, technically. Woohoo! The dude get almost insta-killed. Not cool the amount of like dudes we're having here right now. Wait, let me put that one down. And let me put that one down. Then we're gonna jump one time to just enable me to blast them all into pieces, I guess. That worked out. That worked out surprisingly well. Like that one jump then into everyone gets staggered, and then we were able to like just say good night, nerds. That worked out good. So I guess I'm warming up to the leap. Okay. It's slow going, but we're warming up to it. Still don't fully trust it. The experience with Ranger on count was terrible. I have to say, like, first time it was okay with the electrocute, but it definitely got better now as we understand more about Ranger. Okay, we're slowly getting to our attack speed notes, chat. Oh, that was not supposed to be Dex. But the crazy part is how much life you have. Because at this point, how much life did my other characters have? Like 200, right? The mage and so on. I mean, sure, they have energy shield, but you're finally having life, Chan. Actual HP. Yeah, I want some kind of hyper armor as I'm jumping, please. Like some iframes. Where are my iframes, Chad? When I only ask one single time for iframes. Okay, how are these bosses going to feel? That's the big question. Gonna have to put this one down. Usually this boss wouldn't be an issue on every other character, but I feel like this is going to be different. Yeah, I'm getting stunned out of everything here. Yeah, this is less than optimal. Oh, you stunned? Yeah, that's like the first time we've struggled. Against that boss. We don't like it, Chad. We don't like it the slightest bit. We can upgrade our Earthquake, but that it shouldn't lead to more damage, but we'll see. It's just like my main problem is how much you get a... I'm trying to reach him to hit him like with our stun there, but he wouldn't stun him. Yeah, that chaos damage fire thingy is problematic. This one went somewhat better. I guess it's okay. It's again auto attack fiesta.
Join the dead, you so defy these tusks.
Still though,
I seek.
kind of feel like it could be easier. Zelmaris will be a fight. Yeah, we'll see how good the Earthquake and the Totem and everything actually works against him. Because Zelmaris is almost unstunnable. Not completely unstunnable because we did stun him with other stuff. But he's definitely on the annoying side of existence. So I'm totally with you there. Zelmarith is going to be eh. That's 27. That's more stun threshold. Did I just give that a socket? Or what did I do to it? I don't really know. My brain just stopped computing for a second. Okay, we got that super cool hammer that does a lot of damage. So that's nice. But our other... well, that's 41 to 70, huh? Really want to buy it and see what comes out of it. But even if it's 41 to 70, like... it's not that much better, right? The Bog Witch will be funnier. The Bog Witch will certainly be annoying as hell. I don't doubt it. Okay, let's put the jewels away. Good. I mean, before we continue, chat, let me quickly run to the toilet. And then we'll go on. This is currently how we're looking. So our main node we wanted to get was this one. And I'm not entirely sure like what we should do. I think more attack speed is definitely wanted. We'll have to see. I'll be right back. PP now. Okay, I would have to say, breaking armor makes your attacks always crit. Sir, we're not breaking armor. Might mean breaking stats, right? But also without resolute technique, we wouldn't be hitting as often. I earned this.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Okay, so, Haydn. Oh, these two, these could actually be, like, this could be a funny clear on these guys. I say as much as the leap works to get things staggered at times, I still massively prefer the fireball. Well, that being said, I guess the leap could be sometimes better if enemies are like super close, because if enemies are super close, your fireballs are often not hitting, right? Okay. Die, all of you. Well, that's a Forge Maul. We should take it with us. Who knows if it's going to be good or not, right? I hate you. Dust lurkers. You know, the worst part about playing a melee character is that enemies can just push you around. I think we all are not amused by getting randomly pushed around, right? Okay, right now I'm actually on a good pacing through the game. And to be fair, we only have died a couple of times so far. So I'm not too worried about things right now. Oh, it's Christmas time, pretty good. We had a wonderful time with the family. I'm happy to be back. Content creation too. We're almost done renovating the children rooms, and I told the wife after we're done there, you're gonna give me a week break, wife, before we start another renovation project. She like begrudgingly agreed. But I at least get a 1 week renovation break before we're gonna start the next thing. I mean, like, when you own a house, it's kind of like there's always something to do, right? No matter if you want to do something or if you don't want to do something, there's always something to do. Might it be redoing the paint job in a room or whatever, but you have enough things that need to be looked into. That was a good level up. I like that. Okay, we're soon at the bonus attack speed. What I'm asking myself, though, is if it would be better, instead of going for the bonus attack speed, if we picked up the fire resistance breaking nodes at this point. Because we're obviously rolling up to the Titan, and we know that one is fire resistant, and we're doing some fire damage stuff, so that'd be better. Yeah, renovation projects are never ending as a homeowner. I mean, it's okay, right? Like that's the problem, where the burden you take when you get yourself a home, that you constantly have to maintain it. But I requested at least a week break, please, before we start something new. That'd be very kind. Even worse, I've been a construction guy my whole life. My wife takes full advantage. Can you blame her? I mean, I would be taking advantage of you too, sir. Bet your sweet little ass on that. I've saved us 10k this year alone. That's why I'm feeling I have absolutely no talent for any kind of home renovation stuff, home working stuff. I am like I'm like absolutely hopelessly lost. Oh, so yeah, I'm still doing it. That doesn't mean I'm good at it, nor am I having any kind of fun at it, right? Okay, first time melee class against the Colossus. That's not true. The monk was also melee versus the Colossus, but let's be fair, the monk just shit on him because I was Frost. So that went pretty well, I'd say. Titan Grotto. Okay, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed.
The first ones cannot help me here.
Been a general contractor for years. I've been debating restarting my YouTube for DIY home renovation. Oh, people love that stuff. DIY, the amount of things. So we had to change a sink in the kitchen. And the amount of YouTubing I did for that is unhealthy. But I also like to make sure that I'm not making a mistake. But it was still like, oh yeah, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? And how do I do that again? Oh, and I forget how I actually was supposed to do it, so I'll just Google it another time. Yeah. There was certainly a lot of looking up involved. Oh, I zoomed in. I was wondering, why is everything so zoomed in, Chad? What's happening? Well, turns out I'm bad at the game. Okay, you just dropped a giant life flask. That feels very uninspiring. So I gotta say the clear of the build overall feels good until you like meet any kind of elite, because that's just always annoying. But if the elite has like things around him, like as soon as you then just start hitting the things around him, it just explodes everything, right? Including the elite. Okay, leave your stibbity legs at home, you annoying nerds.
Feel my wrath.
Boop. Oh wow, the first ones that don't die to a few hits. Best class for a beginner who takes it easy. Right now it's Monk. Monk is probably that one class that just makes life the easiest right now. Has the easiest bossing, has the easiest mobbing, has the easiest everything, least struggle. Is truly that one class to just make your life simple. If you compare that to Warrior, I gotta say, like, I haven't really struggled more with Warrior. I just have to put in more effort, if that makes sense. So it's not that Warrior is necessarily harder, or it's just everything is really difficult on Warrior, because I can't say that. The Warrior, like, the boss fights have been super easy. It's just less flashy. I mean, the boss fights have, again, consisted out of me auto-attacking the boss and then just winning. Right? Those have been my boss fights so far. It's like, oh no, there's a boss. Let's auto-attack him until he's dead. Does that work? Yeah, it works really well. You need energy shield as that I know, just more evasion rating. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So it's all about that sweet evasion rating. Can I... can I jump? Sorry. Almost choked on my chalky. See, like, I jumped that one, right? And I almost died from all their attacks while I was jumping. It feels sometimes so weird.
Cower.
First time I'm trying the Merc Guide. The Merc Guide is probably, yeah, I guess Merc is probably on top of the Monk, one of the easier ones. As Merc is just really running around, dropping grenades, having fun. You don't really have to care much about what your opponents do because you just ignore that 90% of the time as you're just zooting around and dropping grenades on their buttholes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the boss. I'm gonna reserve some chocolate for after the boss, but let me take a hearty bite to lift the mood. Chaos is underpowered right now. There's no other way of saying it.
It's enormous.
It's immense? Yeah, that's what your mom said last night. Oh, sorry. Sorry, universe. I didn't mean it that way. It's fine. I didn't want to make corny ass jokes. Twack his arm. Oh, you can really not twack his body? Oh, that's so bad. I mean, at least with the other characters, you can twack his body, but I cannot do that. Is that what you're saying right now? I can generally only twack his arm. Or his chest. Oh, I am so unhappy. Yep. I mean, this boss is a proper screw-up anyways in every way. We all know that. Can I throw my fireballs at him? We can't actually really throw the fireballs at him because it just bucks out. Great. I mean, at least he doesn't do a lot of damage to me because it's mostly physical what he does, so that's a good one. Let's be fair, he mostly does physical damage, so this is like not an issue. Yeah, that earthquake totem combo is working. But is it? Sir, I was heavily out of the area of that impact. Is this possible with all classes? You just hug him and take no damage? Yeah, lower arm. Oh, so sorry if you didn't know this. It's lower arm hugging.
Crush them!
It ignores most of the hits he does. You just gotta look out when he slams the hand down. Have you not watched our bossing guide, sir? I put down a guide for all the bosses. Oh, great. He lifted his arm. That one is the one to avoid. Okay. You get out of that, you're good. Okay, that earthquake is doing the job I wanted it to do. I'm certainly not happy with this boss fight, but I guess it could be worse. I mean, we're auto-regenerating some life, as you can see. I'm not taking a potion, I'm just taking my passive life regen versus him right now. And that one is helping us to... Again, stay here. I did not. Biggest problem is that he's like half of the time you can't even damage him because he's like somewhere, like he's either in like some in-betweener weirdness phase or whatever.
Molten rock.
He can also not be stunned, which is really annoying. Wait, he broke off part of the... No, he didn't? He broke off part of the area? He did? Up, rope. Yeah, I'm content with taking Earthquake. Okay, so I'll take everything back I said about Earthquake chat in Act 1 because I didn't enjoy it there much. It turns out to be very helpful in this situation at least. Haha, I win. It took a while, but I was never in danger. Let's be fair, chat. It took a while, but I was never in danger of dying. It was yeah, lengthy and annoying, but it wasn't a problem. We're making warriors now. We're at least trying to make it somewhat good.
Thank you.
My wares are. I shall put this to use.
Level 27 for that. Wow, that's a very good helmet that we cannot use. Wait, that quality. Sorry. Oh, we get a tier 8 gem too. Oh, you don't say so. Tier 8 would be my Molten Blast right now. Because Molten Blast is my most powerful skill. Did we check her after the level up yet? 32 to 25. Oh, wow. Not as good as. This is a 38 to 52 already with +3 to melee skills. Is that more than... But that's not more than our has, right? +3. +3 is significant. Wow, this is 2. This is not even magic yet. Holy Christ, Chad. I'm gonna try. Oh no, we get lightning damage. Lightning damage bad, Chad. And I get attack speed. Attack speed bad. No, 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 no. It's not even going to be more damage. Like, it's going to be more damage here, but it's probably going to be less damage down on the Molten Blast, right? Yeah, slightly less damage on the Molten Blast, but everything else is going up. So I guess we're going to take it. This one on the... For now. We'll see. I want to talk to her. Then travel to the gates.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Israelites stand for. Let the
I am hesitant. You have your orders.
Govain, thank you for your subscription and support, chat. Sorry if I did miss some subscriptions in between. Appreciate it. Howdy. Also, thank you for so many viewers, and I'm happy you're all enjoying the starter builds. I have a very important question to you, community, as we have so many of you here right now. You all have seemed to be enjoying the starter builds, but soon I've covered every single class. Now the question is what we're gonna do. Are we gonna focus more on the end game, or are we gonna also do starter builds with other ascendancies? Because my thought is a little bit, I wanted to do a mercenary, but with a ranger. So I wanted to play a ranger, but that ranger is supposed to be using grenades. Because the Deadeye ascendancy is really good for grenades. So would it be of interest to see a ranger grenade playthrough, for example, instead of a merc grenade playthrough? The same kind of goes like for the Gemling Legionnaire. I wanted to try out some stuff with the Gemling Legionnaire, potentially also minions with Gemlings and some other stuff. So it's kind of like, what do we do now? Do we like really hardcore focus on the end game, or do we also do like other ascendancies? I want to do a poison ranger, for example. I really want to see how the poison ascendancy works. So that is something I have, like do all the poison stuff together. Maybe see if there's a interesting build that we could weasel out instead of going like full lightning, because lightning is obviously a bit uninspired at times. Deadeye Ranger with Molten Blast. Oh, sir. I see where you're going with this. I like your way of thinking. You got me all hot and bothered. Look at you. Just having good ideas. I'll steal that and pretend it was my own idea, okay? Just like any good content creator would do. Without giving credit, obviously. Wait a second. CS Lavi. Happy you're enjoying the starter builds. It's been my greatest joy for people telling me that they're having more fun in the game because of starter builds. So, ta-da. Endgame is boring, leveling is more fun. Well, so the problem with endgame is that in the endgame there's no more challenges to overcome. In the endgame it's like find better gear, max out your resistances, and that's kind of it. So there's not like, how do I get better mopping? How do I get better clear? How do I take care of my defense? Like all this kind of stuff that you have to take care in the campaign to have like a better campaign playthrough. That whole riddle of the game falls away in the end game. And that's where that's what I'm missing in the end game often. Like it's just like less figuring out things and more just getting better gear. Like, how do I get stronger now? Get better gear. It's not like, how do I get the next amazing skill, right? Which passive, which spirit ability would help me, kind of like that kind of thing. Nah, it's just like, okay, so I need a better pair of pants. I need a better pair of boots. And that's like it from that point on. I play Slam Perfect Strike Warrior and it's fun. I really wanted to look at Perfect Strike, but once I used it, I was like, nah. I'm pretty sure there's some amazing people out there that have a lot of fun with Perfect Strike, but I feel like from a design perspective, that skill is so flawed. Like, it's forcing you to play so weird to make it work. Okay, I'm looking for the lady with the letter. She's supposed to be bleeding out on the ground. Or actually, she's dead, I guess. She's not even bleeding out on the ground. Okay, more attack speed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if I want to fully lean into the Molten Blast and just keep boosting fire damage. I don't see like the advantage of doing this right now, if that makes sense. As we're just simply not doing full fire damage. We do some fire damage and then we follow up with a lot of physical. That's like fire physical, fire physical, fire physical. QT needs more random activities in the end game. I guess the main thing that's holding it a bit back is the one-time death and map over. I get why they wanted to do it, but I will say that that's probably the thing that's holding it back the most. You might disagree, but it's very unexciting to play a map, then you die, then your breach is gone, your boss is gone, your expedition is gone, and like we all know how easy you can die in the endgame to something stupid. And I feel a lot of people lose the, like, they're so excited, right? They're seeing like all these cool things that your map can have. And then they're really excited to engage with it. And suddenly they just step like into an on-death effect or something. And it's over. And yeah, that map is gone. So I'm not generally against the one death thingy. Not generally against it. But I do feel like it's holding the game back. Are you obviously allowed to disagree, but then obviously your opinion is wrong. Can you only get one of them? Yep. Good. One down. Next one. Are you not siphoning off flash charges? We're not playing that game, brother. No flash charge. Bad bird. Stop it. Right now. Bad bird. Oh, we completely forget to do our ascension, Chad. We're already level 27. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. I was okay, we gotta do the ascension right away. I don't know what like, I didn't feel it was missing. I wanted to do it before the Colossus. Now I'm level 27. Yikes. I'm sorry. Why did no one say anything, Chad? I was so like stuck in, I don't know. I forgot about it. It's like for my other characters, like for the witch, you really wanted to do it early because you needed it. But for my warrior, I'm not feeling like I need it right now to do anything for me, right? I feel plenty powerful. Like, do I need the ascension to be stronger? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I was actually enjoying myself. Right? I usually have a script, like roughly what I'm planning to do at what stage of the game. I forget about the script, it seems. So how often have we died already? Anyone got a rough estimate? We can check it out, but I'm just asking if someone paid attention. I'd say 15 times. 14 times. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Miguel, thank you for giving my monk a try. I'm happy you're enjoying it. I mean, let's be fair, all the Ice Strike monks are somewhat similar. There's only so many ways how you can play Ice Strikes. I tried to add a bit more survivability to it for people that might struggle in certain situations, and I think that lucked out good. You should definitely do your Ascension. Thank you, Dragonheart. Like, you're the only one in this chat that thinks about me. If there was a way to gift you a membership on YouTube, I would do so. I don't think actually there is, sadly. I'm kind of bored already. I played my Witch to 80. Minions are just boring after some time. There's no other strong build for a Witch right now. Detonate Dead is also minion based. Other classes don't seem appealing to me. Yeah, then you're cooked. That's the best way to say it. Like, if you don't find any other class appealing, what you could do is, this is Nerix. You could play another class and also do minions. So you can do a Gemling Legionnaire with minions. It's still minions, but it's Gemling Legionnaire with minions. You can do a Titan with minions. That's also possible. You can do a...
I pray I'm not too
yeah, kind of like that. Okay, Trials of Sekimas, ladies and gentlemen. Bone Pits, Vasiri, Trials. We need to travel back to the caravan to then travel to the Trials. Yeah. Price checker recommendations. I don't trade. All my characters, all my gameplay is solo self-found. Not because I hate trading. It's mostly because I'm just too lazy to trade. That I then don't end up trading because, again, I'm just too lazy to trade. So yeah, that's where you have me not trading and not engaging with a trade. I do also like that my builds are solo self. Oh my lord! What? $53 to 80 damage, 25 fire damage, 21 frost. This has...
May it serve.
600.
Tempered by flame.
Who goes there?
Okay, let's whack that boss silly. Yeah, moments like this do trade. See, this is like where I don't like trade because you're not getting this moment. Because instead of having now this moment of what the fuck, this crazy, you just go into trade, buy something for 1 exalt, and you're like, yay. Right? I mean, you're still happy that you have it, but you're missing this moment of like... Does it still have an empty suffix slot? I do believe we could add another... What is stun duration? I mean, that just brought us up to 866 damage. That's kind of good. How do you get whetstones? You have to break down superior gear. You have to find gear with quality on it. So you can, for example, also go to Shamrin and look for quality. And if the gear has quality on it, like this one, you can buy it, for example. And then you're going to go to your salvage bench and you're going to break it down. Obviously, you're going to try to get as much quality gear as possible natively from the world. So whenever something like that drops, like a superior hammer, superior what, an expert blah, quality jiggy-majiggy, always pick it up, always upgrade it. Always pick it up, always break it down.
I will show them how.
Is the build guide somewhere? No, Dan. So this is the build guide today. Today, we're trying to figure out that one warrior starter to rule them all. Hopefully. Or at least something that is fun to play and you'll enjoy. And so far, I feel like we're on a good track record. I have been enjoying the things we're doing. We definitely did some mistakes with our skills. For example, that the impact shockwave is not working. I like the concentrated effect and the hourglass on the earthquake. What we need to check out is shockwave totem, if there's any supports for that, because we have 0 supports for the shockwave totem right now. And I feel like we should have supports for the shockwave totem. We're not going to take our other ones. Okay, this is level 27, ladies and gentlemen. Trials with the Warrior. We have 500 HP, that's 500 honor, and we have tons of armor, which is kind of good.
This place is ancient, yet
Great, let's start the worst thing, an hourglass trial. Let's see, I'm going to hurl fireballs. Yeah. I guess the advantage is I have a good enough weapon to one-hit everything. Right? So whatever comes.
Fear will best you.
Got it. Oh, that was a nice one. Just absolutely twacked her silly. But it doesn't hurt that we just get that better weapon for this fight. Certainly is not a hindrance. No honor resist. I wouldn't have honor resist. This is a new character, guys. We're doing a starter guide. It wouldn't help if I now go on taking all my honor resist gear. But what would that do for you? It's kind of like, yeah, sure. So just take 75% honor resist right now. It's really not helpful if that's in a starter guide, correct? How do I beat the Trials of Sekimas? Ah, yeah, so like just take 75 honor resist. Wait, you don't have that? Huh? It's your first character? Nah, I mean, you suck. Like, seriously, you actually suck. I didn't want to say it at first, right? But like, it's kind of became clear state to me that you, in fact, suck. Let me do this. Good, we took some damage here. Not surprising. We get a new amulet, which is nice. Fire resistance and strength, not that I needed. After you're done with all the characters, are you going to do some crazy stuff like strength, stacking Blood Witch, something like that? Yes, that's what we just said. I am not entirely sure what we're going to do. So if we're either going to start doing, as you say, some builds where we go off the script and play something away from the norm, or if we're going to just dive more into the endgame. I mean, I definitely want to play my monk until 85. Because I want to just like see how far I can put the respective build. I obviously do want to fight some pinnacle bosses in some point too, right? Just to make that experience. But I really like playing through the campaign. What can I say? Oh wow, I just landed on them and they died. Oh, interesting. I just really like playing through the campaign, so it's a bit of a no-brainer to just do more campaign gameplay. Dexter, thank you for the Prime subscription. Dexter, thank you for the Prime support. We definitely want to do a speed run too. So I want to do a speed run where I take everything with me, right? So where I might prepare some gear bought from, like not bought, like farmed probably, and see how fast we could potentially beat the campaign. Okay, I need an honor shrine right now. Oh, Lord. I hate you. Good, we need honor restoration. Here, restore honor, sacred water. Yeah, let's go. I'm excited for Druid and Templar. Can I jump over this? No, you can't. Okay, sad face. Would have been a bit too easy, I guess. I'm kind of excited for all the classes. I mean, everything is going to be fun in their own way. Right? Everything has something to offer, kind of. So, by the way, here, Chad, you can roll through the flames, okay? You don't have to wait for the flames to go away. You don't have to wait for the flames to go around you. You can roll through them. Now, obviously, I'm being a bit greedy here. Sekimas before and after nerf was pure suffering for the warrior. The fun part is that the buff to Sekimas, or the nerf to Sekimas, or the alteration of Sekimas, essentially like made everyone else have an even easier time than warrior, right? Because that 35% damage reduction obviously goes for all of them. Now, how hard is the end boss going to be? What do we think, Chan? As a warrior. I'm not really worried. The only thing I'm worried about is taking, like, damage because I don't care. Like, my main playstyle is just standing AFK and whacking away at the boss. I don't know if I want to call it a playstyle, but that's what we do. Just standing there and giving him hell. You were taunting him with totems. Not a bad thought. Could definitely save us some pains. I mean, optimally, I would just find the 50% more damage merchant right now. But that's probably not going to be a thing. Ooh, another hourglass trial. I'm surprised how well the first hourglass trial went. Okay, I'm just gonna put myself in a corner and hurl out fireballs. That's it. And if someone comes on me, it's me. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just hurling fireballs. I mean, it works.
In the right hand, this could forge something truly exceptional.
An oasis.
Merchant, right? We could buy some honor back. We could buy like an easier way versus the boss. Ah! Don't touch me, Frodo. I'm surprised that we didn't take a single point of damage. Whack. Gonna look out here. Like, I thought once that that wall is going to save me from damage. It is not, by the way, going to save you from damage as much as you're hoping for it. If a good warrior starter build somewhere, well, that's the warrior starter build that we're creating right now, my friend. So by tomorrow, well, probably not tomorrow. Like, we're gonna wait one more day because I wanna beat Cruel as well with this build before I make a warrior starter. So tomorrow we're gonna continue with a playthrough, and then probably straight up on New Year, getting a warrior build to celebrate. Okay, what are we getting? Honor restoration, more honor on boss room entering. Monsters have less maximum life. Yes. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's so good. That's great. Where should your passive in the beginning? We went mostly for the bonus damage that you can take in the beginning. And then we also did go for bonus stun build up. That turned out to be the best for how we play with the warrior. Now that might not necessarily be the best how you play with a warrior, because I'm not entirely sure what you're planning to do, right? So this heavily is determined by the kind of skills you're going to be using and what you're aiming for. I was, for example, aiming for stunning my opponents. So for me, it was very opportune to take more stun build up. Surprise. Okay, we're fully fleshed out, super going about. I mean, right now with that 30% HP reduction, I feel like we should have an easy time. Let's go. Floor boss, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, what we can do, though, is you should never stand close to him in the beginning. That is not completely true, because what you can do is this.
From the earth!
Okay, well, what is this damage? I know he has 30% less max life, but still. Okay.
This is proof of my strength.
I'm sorry. Just cuff me. I'm coming with you. FBI, open up. Illegal gameplay detected. It's fine, I guess. Oh, 1 gold key. A body armor. Yeah, body armor cache. Give me something. Might be getting something amazing now. Oh, wow, an exalted orb. Why not?
The right hand.
I'm never not going to be excited about an exalted orb. Okay, what are we playing, Chad? Warbringer or Titan. So what does Warbringer do for us? Warbringer was block chance, Warcry speed. You get break increased armor, break armor equal to 10% of damage dealt. That would be nice. I would just do more damage. You get ancestral spirits when you summon a totem. So that would be totem. That's more armor encased in jade. Gain a stack of jade every second. What does encased in jade do? Buff can take damage per jade consumed. Encasement duration is 4. Okay, you can break enemy armor to below 0. That's kind of cool. I like that. We get block chance, base chance to block from equipped shield instead of shield's value. You get the Warcry speed. Corpses in your presence explode when you Warcry. Funny. I like that. Ignore Warcry cooldowns. Yeah, so Warbringer seems to be like, if we're not going for the totems, that would be stupid. Let's go back and not press ascend. And now let's look at the Titans. So with the Titan, we get increased armor and then 50% more armor from equipped body armor. Cool. The slam skills have 12% increased area of effect. Chance of slam skills to use, you use yourself to cause aftershocks. Every second slam skills you use yourself is ancestrally boosted. Okay. We got carry a chest and then increased effect of small passive skills. That's kind of cool. Increased stun build up. Your hits are crushing blows. What is crushing blows now? Crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. What does primed for stun mean? Crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. What's primed for stun? Left click on that. There. Normal enemies are primed for stun when they have at least 40% heavy stun buildup. Magic enemies are instead 60% buildup, rare at 70 and uniques at 80. So wait a second. Your hits are crushing blows. Crushing blows, heavy stun on enemies that are primed. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's when they have the yellow orb on their head, but why would that be useful for us? I don't understand. Crushing blows cause heavy stun. Hitting an enemy builds towards a heavy stun based on the damage dealt. Yeah, different enemies. Yeah, I know that. I have to use Bone Shatter, but I like Bone Shatter. So thank you, DNT, for the 50-pound donation. I think that's pound, right? Just into Act 1 crew with Monk, loving the gameplay. Oh, dude, Monk is just brutal. What's the last one here? Wait. What? 40% more damage against heavy stun enemies. Yeah, I do understand. Like, I can, if my hits are crushing blows, then I can stun it with whatever. Regenerate life per second and more maximum life. I mean, right now, this does not seem too exciting. The only thing I like is this. Small passive skills are passives that are not notable. Keystone Ascendancy's passive skills are also passive skills where you can select an attribute. So I guess this is why you play Titan, right? Because of Halking Form. I mean, at this point, like, sure, I mean, we're gonna go Titan because I wanna try out Titan. Okay. But right now, I would use my ascendancy points for... I might probably just get more armor and just juice your armor up. Like, the more inventory slots is useless. Slam skills have increased area of effect, and slam skills have a chance to cause an aftershock. But what are slam skills? So, Earthquake is a slam skill, could cause an aftershock. Okay, that makes sense for boss fighting. Infernal Cry is not a slam skill, obviously. Shockwave is a slam skill. Herald of Ash is not one. Molten Blast is a projectile fire skill. The Leap Slam is a slam skill. So I guess we could go for the slam skills and just have some fun with the aftershocks. Right? Okay, switch subclass. No, you can't. Subclass 1's taken is subclass 1's taken. Okay? There's the caravan for a second. I mean, the 50% armor would probably be a better no-brainer as it just increases your beefiness, but it's not like that we have any problem with beefiness. Okay, that's 184 body armor evasion rating. We don't need that at all.
As you wish.
You're useless.
Sands guide you.
Another support gem. Best slam skill Stampede. You'll love it. I'll look into it. They'll buff armor if people have enough complaint about it. Yeah, but the complaints are warranted. So that can... that is the aftershock it can cause. Okay. But it's not like that the complaints are unwarranted. The complaints are unwarranted. Yeah, very warranted. Okay, that double hit totem is kind of funny. I wonder if I can make another skill a slam skill somehow. Oh, ow, ow, ow. That'd be funny. Not gonna lie. So yeah, armor is probably going to get buffed as it's just the weakest form of defense right now, and that just feels bad. There should just not be one weak form of defense. It's like it doesn't matter which defense is weak. Like all forms of defense should be equal, or at least equally efficient. What is that checkpoint doing up there? Why is there a checkpoint? Is there a checkpoint up there? Hushed Urn? That's it? Just a support gem? I never knew that existed. I mean, this is my how manyth character now to full level, chat? Never know that existed. That's why like all classes to level 70. But warrior. I'm cheating, chat. I'm cheating. You see here, live cheating, live on stream. There's cheating happening live on stream. I mean, right now I'm just taking the bonus slam here for this. Because if that erupts and could erupt again, I think that's fine. No, you could leap that. Well, there you go. I got your back, brother. I'm still absolutely adoring the lava ball, so I'm not going to take this back. I think this was the smartest choice to take at that point in the game, to really focus on taking these for easy clears, because it just works so nice. So that one is definitely going to land in the guide, as it's just such a satisfying gameplay loop. I'm just like, it's gonna be a harsh sell on this starter, because you gotta tell people to use their auto attacks. Right? It's like that's the biggest problem with Warrior. It's like, so you want to play Warrior? No problem. What you're gonna do is you're gonna mostly use your auto attack. If you like that, you're fine. Because there's no solution to this problem, pretty much. You got aftershock. Oh, sorry, chat, but like that was funny. Poor guy. He was like feeling all high and mighty just to like be slammed and then slammed again. Okay, where's my lightning resistance? Good, we got now all the attack speed. But where do we move from here? Because we have the option to potentially move for more armor break, and I'm a bit salty that we're not breaking armor yet. I kind of want to move into this because I feel like this would be the best thing I can take. This is more area of effect, accuracy rating, this is more damage. Like, this is literally more damage with two-handed weapons. Like, I don't know. Like, I need to take this. It just seems stupid. And I was looking to technically do some armor break, and here's armor break with stunning, but I'm not entirely sure if that's worth it because it's like 50% of armor broken on stunning, and you need to like do the full armor break on stunning, so that's not worth it. Is split an option or is it support gem level 2? I think it's a support gem level 2, so there's no armor breaking support gem level 1. Unless I'm missing something. Never use auto attack on yours. I'm like kind of really fun with auto attack. My problem with using the shockwave totem Big Perm is that the shockwave totem just takes too long. Right, if you go for just throwing the fireballs and then just hit the dudes, they just die. Like you just throw those in. Whatever hits, if they get primed, you just destroy them. Done. I don't know why she was here. She had no use. If this is not already like ending their life anyways. Bonk. Blackhammer, you haven't tried much of the game because the big pass support makes your brain hurt. It's really funny because you can search and that helps a lot. Like you're just looking for damage, so you just type in damage and you find it. What I find really funny is like Blackhammer, you're saying the brain hurts because there are so many decisions to make, and yet there's actually not that many decisions to make. Because if you're looking for two-handed weapon damage, there is just not that many nodes to go for. Or if you're looking for a respective amount of damage, it's like always pretty set what you're gonna go for. Like for my Merc with the two-handed weapons, I needed to go for the same node because that is the 200 weapon damage node to easily take. So it seems like there are a lot of decisions, but there is a lot of fluff, and like for certain builds, there is there's like a straight way forward. It's less complicated than it looks and still has a lot of depth. So yeah. %18 increased armor. Well, let's give it another stat here. Cold resistance. Slightly better. Good. Thank you very much, Ouroboros. Appreciation. Good to see you there. Thank you for the support.
You are relentless, but time of the Faladin is nigh.
What about crits and so on to improve your damage? In this game, it is not like Diablo. If you want to improve your damage with crits, you really need to invest all into it. You're not just randomly adding crit to a build. It's not like, oh, here, I'll just invest a little bit into crit now. You're either doing that or not, because getting your crit chance up is not that easy. Like in Diablo, right? Getting 100% crit chance, it's a cakewalk. It's an absolute cakewalk. Trying this game to get like a meaningful amount of crit together, well, good luck. Vastly harder. A shame we can't really stun him. I mean, a shame he can't also really do anything to us, right? Auto attacks. I mean, nice try, brother man. Nice try. Good fight. Good fight. What do we got here? The Topaz Ring. Oh, 10% increased chance to shock. Level to all lightning skills. Cool. Levinstone. Could instantly think about 2 builds to play that with. Okay, tier 8 gem. That would be for our Earthquake at this point, surprisingly. Was pretty simple. This is a quality armor. People were asking, how do you get things? You just break him down and get things.
I hear you. As you wish.
Okay, that one goes into my collection of awesomeness. No, I don't think we're gonna get a better weapon anytime soon. Why? I'm not gonna swap you, but why? Seriously. What have I done to you? Okay, we are 4 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to close out the act. When the final boss, I don't really fear him. I'm definitely doing less flashy damage than my monk, that's for sure.
We now have
I wish I did more cool flashy damage, but that's not it. Is Warrior the 3rd character? No, Warrior the 5th character.
we must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this or die fighting.
Now let's see how this one is going to feel, because we all know that this is like the most annoying area in the act. So if we now have something to make this less annoying for us, I'm going to be all for it. And that's working plenty fine. Twag front line, explode back line. Twag front line, explode back line.
Fear will best you.
Oh wow, they just all died. Colossal Life Flask, which level is that? 30, and we're level 29. Okay, we're actually on on curve once in a while. I mean, roughly on curve. You're annoying. I hate you. That's a really easy Vanguard playthrough right now. I mean, our physical defense keeps us alive here. There's not much that can happen to us. Oh no! I take everything back! Temporal bubble nerd! Get the quack beaten out of you, you little shit. Shortcut! Didn't work. Shortcut! Okay. You're getting lack on maps. This is because you're playing Summoner. No, it's because the game is like heavily under like optimized, and you might just getting lack because you exist. I'm sorry that I don't have better news for you, but the game, like in the mapping stage, like no matter how good your PC is, like at times you will just lag, and it will just feel stuttery and bad. And welcome to Path of Exile. Performance ain't perfect. I'm sorry to tell you that. Rather suboptimal at times. Okay. Can I? No, sadly, I cannot do that jump. Getting DX12 crash a lot. Nah, I don't have any, like, any crashes or anything. There's just like the performance glitches, let's call it that, if you want. Let me jump and then kill. Good. Oh, hello, Mr. Artificial Orbs. Where are you coming from? Good. Oh, totally kill them all. This is such a free farm right now. Yeah, this is a pretty good free farm, I gotta say. Let's move further to the side. When I was really thinking about just taking the bonus strength nodes. Maybe it's time to take Giant's Blood, Chad. Hey, maybe it's time. When I got two good two-handed weapons, could go. Wow, your shield is mitigating a lot of damage. Yeah, that's been my safest playthrough of the Dreadnought so far. Ladies and gentlemen. Just, oh, nice. Just play a warrior and just don't have any issues. Gemcutter Prisms. A lot of tier 8s, so we're going to upgrade the Shockwave Totem. We're going to get the Herald of Ash to tier 8. We're going to get the Infernal Cry up. We get the... we got another one. How much rarity do you have for better drops? None. Not by choice, just by no heavy. Boom. Okay, you all just jump into me. Just keep doing that. Silly. Silly goose, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute silly goose. Perfection. It's funny how without the Bone Shatter, this would just simply not feel good. Like, how much truly the Bone Shatter is responsible for this just feeling like it's amazing. Wait, can I jump over that for no reason? And when I said for no reason, I exactly meant that, for no reason. Okay, so we're gonna do this and that, and then we're gonna bonk you. I never noticed, but that dude looks like the Pyramid Head dude. Am I the only one? Oh, a boss. Wait. Let me twack him for the first time. Then twack him for the second time. Twack him for the third time. Put a totem on you. Okay, we need support gems for the totem. What support gems work on the totem? So Jagged Ground is for movement speed reduction. You could put out 2 totems, but that's not worth it. Could we just do persistence and double totem and just not give a flying fuck, probably? Brutality would be more... Brutality would be more sting damage. That's just attack damage. So maybe Brutality and just screw the chaos damage. Fast forward doesn't make sense. Ignition doesn't make sense. Lacerate could be a thing. I mean, persistence is essentially like longer duration if we wanted to. And the overabundance could be 2. I mean, that would be 50% less duration plus 40% less duration, so I could just put 2 totems down. The thing is, you don't want to mess too much with it. It's 29 to 43 damage. I do 800 damage per hit, so this is not adding much damage to things. It's more like a support skill that I would use in this case. So maybe Lacerate might be better to actually have it like cost that. I mean, it would be great if I could put a Font of Rage on it. That'd be good. Cut him. We're going for the 6x scatter shot. We are still going for the 6x scatter shot. Don't you worry about that. But it doesn't make sense to go for this right now. I have not given up on many scatter shots. Don't worry. Oh my lord. That just slammed me with a Chaos Tentacle into the face. Just like I like it. Haven't died in a while, chat. That might be number 15, huh? No, actually not true. It was probably number 16 because we died at the Colossus. That's true. Oh, I'm out of my way. If I can't reach the dude that I'm planning to explode, it's kind of like iffy. So if you use the overabundance, you're kind of like forced to also like spend more time casting the totems, and I don't want to spend time casting the totems because time casting the totems is time where I can't auto attack, and time I can't auto attack is time where I don't stun, and time where I don't stun is then where I don't go for my like cool thingies. So it's not worth it. Oh, you're all dead. Two times Earthquake, 2 times thingy. Yeah, we're not playing the Earthquake. We're playing the Earthquake with cooldown. Just in case you missed that. Oh, we could have gone for Time of Need, Overwhelming Presence. Now, Presence was stupid. I didn't like that one. Let's go back. Pull that up. The way you pronounce Lacerate makes you giggle. Hey, that's how it's written. That's how it's written. Don't pretend it's not.
Who goes there? Take your time.
It's not my fault that English is funny. Okay?
I hear you. Browse as
It's
you-
not-
I
it's not-
shall
it's not my fault.
this to use. Sands guide you.
I'm investing the totem class up between warrior and with trees. I'm like probably worth it. Do you have a quick recap from Act 2? Apart from the Colossus, nothing was really an issue. We did this here. We did this to all the bosses.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor.
For no apparent reason, she does have jiggly physique.
Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigma of the Upper.
Just saying.
Bow before your king. The Manacats will pray. Come here.
Oh, wait. No, we should go. For my people! I hate it when they do that. I was trying to hog a quarter to like avoid him like hitting me, but it actually doesn't work.
We're running out of time.
Okay, he's gonna break the area. Hmm.
I don't have time for this. Sand bends to my will. Impede my
Is armor completely useless? No, it's not. But it's also not as useful as it indicates to be. Okay. So yes, but no, but yes, but no. Okay. So kinda, but also kinda not. I hope that answers your questions.
the era of the full. You will not win. The Manacats will pay. We will blood.
Oh,
10,000 spears.
10,000 spears? No, no, no. How about no?
Take our hate.
Oh, that was bad. I really didn't want to get hit by that.
I will grind you into dust. We will blot out the sun. I call the winds.
Oh my lord, that landed right on me. Okay, we're gonna look a bit out with our defense there, with our potions to not overuse them. But apart from that, it's just an easy going, I guess. If I try Perfect Strike as melt bosses, I highly disagree. Perfect Strike looks so clunky and stupid to use that I have zero interest.
Submit. You are finished.
Okay, so instead of using my potions, I gotta like hold them back a bit. Okay. Why am I not hurling fireballs in this match? Surprisingly good damage from the fireballs.
For my people.
We're running out
The
of
Manacats will pay. The era of the Falcon is now.
He's gonna go next phase. See, right now we have way more potions. Ah! Stop it. Good. So,
Bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Our gift to you. Blood. Crush them. The Malekith will pay.
I guess we can do some damage on range with the fireballs. Hmm.
10,000 spears. Our gift to you.
Wonder if there's like a maximum range that's useful to throw these things at. You know?
Forgotten. We will blot out their sun. The Malekith will pay. We will blot out the sun.
Okay, we get him stunned. Definitely took a bit more efforts to beat him. I mean, this is no comparison to the monk. The monk had it like so much easier. So if you're like comparing the two melee classes to each other, like monk just number one. GG, we win with auto attacks. Do, 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 do.
And the Faradin will rule.
This is not over.
So we do have the perfect strike, but I'm not a fan, considering that my mace strike does 900 damage.
It is done.
It's pretty straightforward. Armor energy shield, weird. Oh, that's a two-handed mace, even though it looks like not a mace. This looks like an insane fight. The Act 2 fight is probably one of the best fights together with the Act 1 fight. They're both absolutely amazing and well choreographed and just in general, like, brilliant. Sorry I'm gushing because I really liked that fight. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me just pull out a better weapon out of my butthole. Should I? Should I? Because why not?
It is time for honesty.
Is it actually better? I mean, it's 57 to 101, so that's slightly better, and it's not 12% upgraded. It doesn't have the 14 to 21, but it has 12% attack speed, so I guess it wins. It was I, Chad. Tis was I, all the way. I know you has not seen it coming, but it was I. Yeah, the only thing I dislike currently is our boss fighting. It's not that I feel weak in the boss fights, okay? This is very important. I don't absolutely feel weak. I feel strong, I feel good, everything is fine. But it's just a bit unexciting, right? When we get the earthquake, we get the shockwave totem, so they're working together. Is there anything earthquake related in the tree? Not. There's just totem related stuff, but we don't want to lean into the totem related stuff, as I don't think that's in any way something I want to do. So I'm like fine with auto attack whacking people.
Yes, yes, until
I'm just currently asking myself, what's the next level? Okay. Aftershocks. Is there something for aftershocks in there? There was here increased aftershock area of effect, increased area damage, but that doesn't really help. Chance for aftershocks from the use with maces. Okay, so that one, would that one feed into the passive here for the 20% chance for slam skills to use yourself to aftershock? Is that separate? Or is that one bucket?
Stay in sight.
You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna work my way towards that two-handed node, Chad. But if I have, okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. If I have 6 points, okay, I have 4 right now. I have 4. If I get 2 more points, I'm gonna move them all into Giant's Blood, and we're just gonna see how it feels. If I can do it. Is that a deal? You don't have the strength for that if you want to use two-handed maces. Are you sure? I probably don't, but are you sure? We have 100 strength. Wait. I can do it. I cannot do it. How much strength does mine need? It needs 38 strength. I mean, I almost have it. I find your lack of belief disgusting, Chan. How much strength does my other one need? That needs 7. Oh my lord, that needs 76 strength. Oops. Yeah, so that's a bit unlucky that you need 76 strengths. He's gonna get beaten because we're exploding everything around him, Chad. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. And then just explode everything around you. Here, let's hit them quickly, and then look, we're doing this, brother, and then boom. Poor little dude. He was just having like a grand old time being like the Lord of the Death here. You're all my servants. I'm the chosen one. I was like, yeah, no. How about no? Ooh. Good. What ascension did you take? We took Titan. To see what we're gonna do with that. It just seemed like that Warbringer wouldn't do anything for us. Now, it's not like that Titan is doing a lot for us because we're not really big on the slam aftershock kind of thingy. On the other hand, it at least is helping us with our shockwave, if we get then an aftershock on the shockwave, to do more damage with it. So I don't think it's a problem. It's not like that it just made us 400% stronger. It just did some to us. Doesn't hurt. For parts of Act 3, the fireball destruction is going to be useful. So no two-handed maces, giant blood yet.
What kind of stuff?
Okay, hello, Mr. Oswald. Nice to meet you. Hello, Mrs. Alva. Pleasure as well. There's a new armor piece. Cool. That is just better than what I have almost. What do we got there? We get a colossal life flask. We get a colossal other flask. Let's talk to Servi. Sell that shit. Keep this weapon because the weapon is amazing. Get a tier 9 gem. That's kind of cool, but we can't use it. Oh, that's not true. Okay, what is this?
Volcanic fissure damages enemies and creates smoldering cracks in the earth. If you use another slam skill on the cracks, they will erupt with aftershock explosions.
That's so stupid. It doesn't even look fun.
Fissure damages enemies and creates smoldering cracks in the earth. If you use another slam skill on the
It doesn't even look fun to use.
Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor, Sunder guarantees a critical hit. Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor, Sunder guarantees a critical hit.
I mean, this one would work with the aftershock, I guess.
Sunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor,
Yeah, Thunder is great. I mean, Thunder would at least work with... Thunder would at least work with the Ascendancy together. But Thunder does essentially the same that Fireball does. Okay, you could do Fist of War, you could Lacerate. It is a melee slam. Total attack time, meters to wavelengths for each wave in the sequence. While dual wielding, both weapons hit with less damage. Consume fully broken armor enemies to guarantee critical hit. Nothing really that you kind of need here. Thunder is a fully physical skill, right? I mean, sure. Let's just get the damage up.
How goes it?
It's good versus bosses and good versus AoE too. Yeah, but I feel like with Thunder, I'd have to like redo everything in my board right now. Where's Thunder gonna go? Infernal Cry, Bone Shredder, Molten Blast, Earthquake, Shockwave Totem. It's not like I have space for it anymore. I hate it. I hate it already. That whole build up, like I understand that it's like a shockwave skill that is like 2 seismic waves, but the full on stop here. It's more that like throwing that Thunder just feels like straight up horrible. Why do just half of the warrior skills feel incredibly clunky? Curious how you'll manage with the Silver Monkey. Me too, sir. Me too. So let's find out, shall we? Another level up that gives me even more strength. I feel like I should have totally figured out armor break earlier though for the character chat. I mean, I refuse to put much into armor break, but I kind of feel like I should have done that. Resonating shield plus life tab. I mean, resonating shield will require me using a shield. Yeah, thunder just seems so slow. As much as I like maybe like the damage that's going out, and that's a slam skill, and it's doing like the second slam thingy, but it's just so. Oh, hello. Always poisons. Okay. But I could see when I'm fighting him that I'm putting this out and then... Okay, you can't even use it against an enemy because you might just get staggered out of it. Right? So I'm trying to use this, but we're kind of like... potentially just going to get staggered out of using it. Seems like, Another one! Like, it's always just feeling better with my auto attacks. I don't know what it is about Warrior, but it's just like, everything with Warrior feels tedious, but auto attacks. Like, okay, so, like, cool, but let me just do my auto attacks. Oh, armor, maximum stun threshold. Yeah, just, I mean, more armor is anyways welcome. That's 205 armor and spirit. Not that I need spirit, but here we go. Just take it. I suppose movement speed, but we can't afford it. Maybe my auto attack. Oh, I just made my basic attack. Sorry. You know, the auto attack, the basic attack, the standard twacky wacky. That spirit, you can get some free healing. Absolutely. I want to get used to it though, because the next spirit ability is obviously going to come when we kill the Witch of the Bog. That'd be our next spirit ability. So pretty much since level 2, our gameplay loop has been hitting things and then exploding things. But our gameplay loop, chat. Nothing much has changed. A bit of war cry for bonus damage. I mean, maybe the warrior level 11 abilities are going to be some interesting. I know you're going to get used to warrior being clunky by design, but I refuse. To get used to it. And bow down to the clunk. We're not doing that. Oh, Jesus. Hey, could you stop breaking armor? Because not cool. Almost died there. We haven't found the gorilla yet. Oh, is this not where the gorilla is? This is where the gorilla is, right? Wait, isn't this where the gorilla is? No, it's not where the gorilla is. After playing Monk, Gorilla feels like you have worry on your glue on your shoes. Yeah, it does. I tend to, though, fully immerse myself into what we're playing at the moment and not just, like, live in the world of comparison. Because, as we all know, comparison is the thief of joy, which it truly is. I mean, if you're, like, always sitting there like, yeah, but my warrior, where's the hell, my monk is... Like, you're never going to be happy, right? By the way, Twitch chat, I don't know if you completely lost you, because it seems like my tool just disconnected you again for no reason. So I'm going to get you back on the other screen. Sorry. Like, always weird why that happens. Hopefully they fix the speed of warrior skills after the break. I think that's going to take a bit, because the, like, changing values in game of items, right? Buffing endgame, buffing item drops and so on. That all is relatively simple. What the warrior needs is like a rework on a lot of the animations to make them a hell of a lot smoother, to make them a hell of a lot faster, remove a lot of the beginning delays and all that kind of stuff. What does Unbound Avatar do on the Monk's Guild? It's a super duper damage skill that you get from your Ascendancy. It turns you into Super Saiyajin mode. That's pretty much what it does. Makes you go apeshit. Aha. Okay, we still haven't found the waypoint, Chad. We still haven't found the gorilla. Well, what is on here? What am I missing? Conspiracy. Okay, level up. Nice. I mean, seriously, where's that? Oh my lord, there's the waypoint. After all this time. Okay, let's try to find the crypts. No, you were slapping. It's just going good. It's going good.
I should step carefully here.
Where do you find the Unbound Avatar skill? Well, as soon as you have skilled the Unbound Avatar in your Monk Ascendancy, then you'll find it in your skills. It's just magically there. I mean, the warrior has been going good since we picked up the... Molten Blast, and that like from that point on we have been clearing Rabble quite sufficiently. I mean, even like here these bunch of ranged nerds, they're annoying. I can just walk out of the room and then just throw my fireballs and have things done. So I've been feeling very good on what we're doing. Now our boss fights though have been mostly auto attacked, so you could say the build is not very sophisticated. And mostly auto attacks does not feel like crazy. Ooh, did I find it? Please tell me I found it early. Yes! This is so good. Don't have to worry 20 years. Thank you very much. What do we take with Warrior? Mana regeneration, elemental stun threshold, right? Once in a while. Niner skill. Okay, I don't like the fissure at all. I don't even want to look at it. It's crazy because we're leveling like the Molten Blast full well knowing that we're not going to be using the Molten Blast. Okay, that wait. Yep. Full well knowing that we're not going to be using the Molten Blast during a boss fight. So you have a complete skill that you have been leveling all the time, but then during a boss fight it's like, yeah, whatever. Okay, where's the monkey? I beat him off, chat. Like he's never been beaten off before. It's up here. You don't understand this game. No clue what's going on, Miss PUBG. PUBG was fun, sir, but PUBG hasn't evolved. So it has become irrelevant, sadly. You look slightly disgusted with the build. No, I'm truly enjoying the mopping phase. And, well, I'm beating the bosses. I'm just a bit worried that it's not going to be easy to beat bosses for everyone that plays the build. As it's just simply, like, you gotta just auto-attack. But just auto-attacking is sometimes harder than it seems. As you're gonna have that you know, auto-attack discipline too. And you gotta still roll in the right moment. It's like not like the monk where you disable your opponent, right? And you don't give a flying fart about anything. Like, I still have to roll attacks here. No, I thought I would survive that one. Yikes. He's relatively simple. You just don't get hit by his one hits and you're fine. My earthquake is doing so much damage, it's crazy. Yeah. See, that's like the playstyle. We're just.
Magnificent creature. Go with the first ones.
More damage. This monkey is what warrior build should be. Yeah, I would like to have a pillar that I can slam in the ground to do insane damage. I would really like that. Promise Totem Earthquake is OP. Well, we win for the wrong ascendancy to do anything Totem Earthquake wise, my friend. And for that non-totem ascendancy. Warrior needs a spin to win move. I've never enjoyed spin to win in any warrior ever. Find that always very boring to play, personally. That's just me. It's auto attack, just your basic attack. I call it an auto attack. This is always your auto attack. Just your attack button, your mace strike. Jump. Kill. It's funny how you're feeling absolutely amazing here. And versus a boss, you're like still feeling plenty tanky. I'm currently looking for that breakout moment, you know? Where everything like clicks into place. Like this is right now just essentially getting by. I'm missing the wow factor on Warrior right now. That's what we're missing. The wow factor. Oh, we found her, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. The witch in the box. 266 armor. Don't mind if I do. What are you moving into? I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, that's bottom right. Oh no, I don't know. Well, so if like wait a second. If it's bottom left, it should be top left. If it's bottom right, it should be top left. Yeah. The wow factor comes in later maps though. Yeah, I can see that, but that's not really exciting to play for a wow factor later. I want my wow orgasms right now. I don't want the later. Give me my right the fuck now.
Sickening rituals.
I know that this is fire resistance that we can take for the fight. We don't need it. Except we don't need it. I lied. We need it. More to the top left. I'm right now gambling a bit where that thingy could be. But I would have assumed it should be in the top left. Makes sense at least. This area usually has me struggle as I can't read it very good. A lot of the other areas make more sense. They're usually determined by the start of the... by where the waypoint starts. So if the waypoint is like bottom right, then it's usually top left, and if it's bottom left, it's top right. Yeah. Warrior needs an attack speed per strength unique. Yeah, but what if you don't have that unique? What then? Can Warrior just get more attack speed? Per nature? By nature? Okay, where's the goddamn lady, chat? Someone tell me right now. Come on, you have more hours than me in Path of Exile anyways. You should know. Even more attack damage. I mean, we're going like for 1,000 DPS. How much DPS did the monk have at this point? I think we were 2,000 plus, right? When that being said, when I start hitting, I get more rage, so that's fine. When I start auto hitting, like my DPS goes up vastly, I might say. The biggest issue is that she can be somewhat middle-ish. Always the weirdest mutation, because you kind of got to find her entrance, and it's like very weirdly somewhere right in the middle of all the shebang. Well, you haven't been here at all. I doubt she's down there. I hope she's not down there because it would be annoying. Let's check up here. Maybe I missed her up there. How many deaths so far? It has been very low, to be honest. We are at 17. Last time we checked a couple of hours ago, we were like at 14, so we haven't died much at all. It's surprising because I expected to be wiping at bosses more. Since a lot of the bosses are like melee and you have to tank a lot of hits and you're going to find your windows of opportunity to do your own hits. And I assumed that Warrior would struggle with this, but I have been wrong. I mean, we first tried most things and it's really been quite stupid how easy it was in comparison to what I expected to go through. Truly bamboozled. Wait, the boss... Could the boss be upside down, Chad? There's no upside down entrance for her, right? Could you be here? Nah, right? Nah. Surely there is no entrance like that. Hello, Mr. Uncut Skill Gem. A 9er, that would be Earthquake. Yeah, Warrior has been one of the least dying characters, considering that armor is actually broken, quotation mark broken, and doesn't give the amount of damage reduction that it should be given. I am genuinely surprised. She's probably in the middle. Honestly, she's probably right up there, and I wouldn't be surprised. Looking forward to the Grenade Ranger. Oh, the Grenade Ranger is going to be really interesting. I mean, end of the day, the Grenade Ranger is just the same as the Ranger, only that it has a Deadeye Ascension, which natively gives it another projectile. Okay, so... Oh shit, she's probably all the way up. Oh no, she's probably there, like, most likely even. Oh no, oh no. The pain in my chest. Probably all the way up there, right? Oh, I gotta... Right, just let it be a dead end, okay? Like, just let it... I'm fine with going all the way up there and it being a dead end. Just be a dead end, please. Just killed Jamonra on my Warrior. Did you also just auto-attack him? Like, twaggity, twack, 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 auto-attack, you're dead. Hee. Sucks to suck, brother. Okay, we just gave it even more damage, Chad. That brings us up to 1,400 DPS base. Cool, cool. So it's here, by the way, Chad, as it was obvious from the beginning. Okay, I cannot face tank this. I was like, can I face tank this? Can I just absolutely ignore anything she does? And no, I can't. Okay. No complete face tanking of anything she does. No! We almost had her! Dude, the amount of damage we're dealing to her is quite nasty. Okay, she was like, okay, the amount of damage I'm dealing to him is kind of nasty, right? See, that's what I'm saying about like the build is not fancy, right? So we're just relying on our good old auto attacks to do everything for us. But it works, but it needs you to actually be good. Right? You need to actually avoid her damage. You need to roll around. You can't just take it. The monk was a bit different because the monk was just holding it down. Okay, what's the next spirit skill we would be going for now, ladies and gentlemen? What would help us the most for this build? I mean, you get overwhelming presence, which would reduce their stun threshold, and I can see that that is actually good to reduce their stun threshold. You later have Berserk, attack leech as life per rage. Lose life per rage per second while not losing rage. Grants increased rage effect. Get the Drab Banner, Time of Need, but Time of Need doesn't seem good. Scavenging Plating doesn't seem good as well. Scavenging Plating, usually you're saying. Let's look at it. We got Germs. Tier 8 Spirit Germs. Oh no, that's Tier 13 Spirit Germs. Tier 8 Spirit Germ. Herald. Oh, we get the Herald of... We get the Herald of Ash already. I mean, you could technically think about going for... the Herald of Thunder and turn it into fire damage. That's possible, but I would need 61 dex for that, and I really don't want to have 61 dex, to be honest. What does plating do? Okay, use fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own. Fully breaking enemy's armor grants you a stack of scavenged plating for a duration, but I would need to break armor, and I'm not breaking armor, so that doesn't work. But right now, I would just take overwhelming presence to reduce their stun threshold to stun them faster. That's right now what I feel like. Just a simple, honest to God, like, just put it on and be good about it. That's it. Poison Charm.
Demanded the deed be done.
My tribe could use that.
Let's keep that one for complicated times.
Tempered by flame.
Zabak. Corrupted items, good. Corrupted items, you cannot change anymore. So once an item is corrupted, it is stuck in the state is it at. There's no way to add sockets. There's no way to improve quality. A corrupted item is a corrupted item. Okay? And then it is stuck forever in that state. So yeah, gotta think about, like, not corrupting straight out of the house. Like, it gotta be... Your item gotta be pretty much maxed out before you think about corrupting it. And then you might still not corrupt it, as it could also ruin your item. So corrupting cannot only add a socket, it could also remove a socket. It could double a stat. It could half a stat. So corrupting is a YOLO fiesta of maybe it goes good or maybe it goes really, really bad. Increase your item to awesomeness could also just ruin your favorite item. So unless you get a backup item ready, so let's say you want to corrupt your weapon or your armor to double the armor value, because that's what you kind of want to do. So you either want to double the evasion rating, you want to double the armor, you want to double the energy shield to create something truly amazing. So that's kind of like how it goes. What just happened? I just accidentally locked out. I wanted to do that, by the way. Yeah. It's called professional gaming. Like the good old bait and switch. He was like, bro, he's gone. Oh, wow, he just lightning me. He was like, bro, he's gone. And then I was back. Never had a chance to begin with. Apart from if he just lightning damages me like crazy, then I'm dead. That was death number 18, chat. Need more life, I reckon. So yeah, Vault is an interesting gambling, but you shouldn't bother early with it. Pretty much. Keep it in mind that it's possible. Like, I have a very good armor right now, and I could double the armor's evasion rating, and it would truly make it amazing. But I'm scared because if I ruin the armor, I don't have any other armor. I don't want to have anything left over. I don't have like a second set currently. We need to find the waypoint too. So I found the Camaro wetlands. That's good. We need to find the waypoint as well. I wonder if you can make a Recoup warrior with Chronomancer. I mean, right now I wonder if I should have made a ranger instead of the warrior, and then just went for like the lava shot together into like some really funny lava shot bonus projectile build. My biggest upset is just that the lava shot can't be used for boss damage. So there's like nothing you can do, I think personally, to make the Molten Blast be like your main tool of destruction in boss fights. Like right now we have it and it's like good to have with us, right? But it's never going to be our main boss damage. No matter how much we want it to be. It's like good to have a bonus range tool. It really helped me with the Trials of Succubus. I mean, the Trials of Succubus were super easy. Just blasted through them. Still don't know why there's no confirm on exit. Hey, you might ask, why is there no confirm on exit? But at the same time, you should ask, why can you just escape in the main menu and it kicks you out of the game? I mean, who remembers day one, ladies and gentlemen? Can we be in nostalgia? I know it's not that long ago, but who remembers day one? We were all sitting, like, trying to log in. Okay, we're constantly pressing the button. And if you accidentally hit escape, it threw you out of the client. Because, let me check my notes. On escape, you close the client. Because why not? Like, no prompt. Do you want to close the client? Would you like to close the client? No, you were in options. You accidentally pressed escape, and it was like, game closed. I'm gonna miss the locking queue. I don't know how many times I accidentally hit escape. It's like change something in the settings, try to go back to the main menu, hit escape, done. Still can't do the time stop mechanic. If you want to do the time stop mechanic on the final boss in trial number 4, you need movement speed galore. And when we're talking about movement speed galore, we mean a lot. So you should have movement speed relics. You should probably have a movement speed boon if possible. And if it's good, you should have a movement speed skill. So you can, for example, take with you a shield to the 4th boss and then use that shield for shield charge to bridge the distance between the thingies that he summons to be able to actually beat that one-shot mechanic well. I hope that helps you. Okay, should we take the bonus area of effective attacks or not? I think like it doesn't do anything for us. This mutation is weird because I have no clue where anything is right now. I mean, Temple of Chaos should be up here. Temple of Chaos is always up. So if you head up, it's always there. Yeah. Okay, we don't have the token yet for the Temple of Chaos, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to be able to do it early. What do you think, Chad? I mean, right now we did the Temple of Chaos with our monk on level 30... No, 41. Monk did on 41. And I personally haven't tried the last boss yet, so this is only from what I've heard. Molten Blast is sick. I'm trying to make it work in my warrior. I mean, Molten Blast certainly works for destroying minions, but again, Molten Blast is just no boss killer kill. So right now, I am very happy with what we have. Like, overall, the build is solid. I'm really enjoying myself, and we have beaten every single boss like so easy too. So like we're not really bad, but we need a next level. So I don't know which skills we're looking at here right now. If the tier 11 and tier 13 skills, if they are amazing, I genuinely hope so. As well, it would be helpful to get some cool skills there. I mean, it's not that we're struggling, right? This is the behemoth, and I like twack, 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 and he's dead. So that's that. Right? It's not that we're struggling. Monk Builder was able to do it at level 40. Managed to roll ring that explodes frozen enemies. That was pretty good, Jin. Oh, you get the double trouble. Would like to know if the ring like overrides the herald, or if the ring and the herald like work together hand in hand. Whoop. Okay, Mr. Chimera, we're looking for you. I'm actually not entirely sure where the Chimera is in this mutation, if the Chimera is all the way down now, or if it's somewhere in the middle. It's like, this one does not happen often. I mean, the Chimera can't be on top, because on top is nothing. So I would assume that it should be down here somewhere. But I truly have absolutely no clue. This is as much guesswork as it is everything. Now this should be it. There's a checkpoint. Yep, checkpoint. It's like always the same like area, tile. Just move down. I'm really enjoying it though. I would have stopped if I wasn't enjoying it. I have enough other characters to do things. Sir. Ah! Sorry. I had to do it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to risk it, but I had to. No, not on that one. Ah, he's bugged. He's bugged. Okay, she does that, and I do this. It's interesting, by the way, how much stun buildup is actually being caused by my fireballs, too, when we throw them. Yeah, get wrecked. Should land here. Ah, come on now. Come on now! Okay, we're gonna land now. This is the most broken the Chimera has been so far, as we're just like being mean to her, I guess. Okay, just auto attack, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I meant with like nothing special. We're just win. we just win, and you lose. Because you suck. This is so stupid. Like, I mean, seriously, how is this just so stupid? I don't know. Does this look like something you would try, chat? For boss damage with Molten Blast, you have to be at a specific range for your Molten Orbs to detonate on the ground at the boss feed. I feel you on that one. I understand that. Okay, what do we have? Evasion rating, increased flask recovery. By the way, Chad, you want to see something amazing? Because we picked up a specific armor piece that I'm not sure if that's actually legal. Because look at this unique here. It's called the Brass Dome. 1,600 armor. -5 to all elemental resistances. Yikes. I mean, that's annoying. And then a stun threshold, but take no extra damage from critical hits. Kind of cool, right? Found that a while ago.
Anything catch your eye? I like it.
Okay, Temple Mall, 35 to 72. Not really worth it. Spirit Gem, nope. Level 9 Gem. Bone Shutter, yep.
How goes it?
Kind of funny, isn't it? 300 armor? I mean, more is more, I guess.
Fancy this one. Enjoy.
220 armor? I mean, a lot more is a lot more.
If you hear a click,
Look, I'm looking like a knight, chat. Actually, I love the look right now. I look like some medieval knight made his way into a fantasy world of Path of Exile.
from the earth.
Oh, Blackjaw the Renman right now. How is that fight going to go? Huh. But Blackjaw is quite nasty and hits like an absolute truck. So I'm not sure what to expect there. I mean, Monk just shit on him. Like, absolutely steaming pile of poop straight into his face. Him choking slowly on all the feces, trying to drown him. Kind of like that, you know, to draw you a picture of what was happening.
Make me wary.
This is a find. Oh,
You know, I should probably double socket the hammer and just go all the way with, like, giga damage. Either way. Pity about armor being meh. Armor is not meh. Armor works. It just doesn't work in the ultra endgame. Like, I do appreciate all the Path of Exile creators making Path of Exile videos. It's really cool, and we thank you for it. And it's amazing to share the knowledge. The problem is that people are missing nuance. So right now, the general sentiment is that armor is shit, and you shouldn't even use armor from level 1 on. And that's just plain wrong. Like, whenever you say the word armor, there's gonna be that guy, actually, did you not know that armor is useless? And you're like, that's not true. It's just not as good as you thought it would be. But it's still good. Mr. Poos, is that correct? Okay, listen, Blackjaw. One-on-one me. Oh, I just tanked that. I just tanked that. We just took that hit. I'm asking myself if we should put the hourglass off the earthquake and just go with double earthquake hit. What do you think, Chad? I wasn't sure that one would take me, but it took me. Took my life. Oh, I have minus fire resistance. Well, that doesn't help much. So I'm currently debating if I should take the hourglass support off because I feel like we could be doing more damage. As at this point, so the plan is a little bit, we are having our rage auto attack to boost our physical damage up to values that are nice. And then we adding the earthquakes and the totems on top to do more damage. Okay, could I just stun you here for a second, sir? Thank you very much. I wanted to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Stun. Yeah, this was silly simple again, but still, I'm thinking about right now, would it be better if we took the Hourglass support off? Physical flash charges, thorns damage. I mean, 117 armor bonus is kind of nice. We're sitting now at 63%. I mean, that was one of the easier Blackjaw fights I've ever had. I ran 10k armor and died a lot more compared to 2k armor. Oh, absolutely. Armor later on, again, is horrible. I mean, like, as you say, 10k armor is bad. That's the point. All the way up to 10k armor, it's quite okay. I mean, the damage reduction is still there, and it's still working. Okay, we need another soul core. But hey, just wait for Path of Exile lats to come back. I mean, it's gonna be more video topics for us end of the day. Like, right, when GGG is back in office and we get to talk about armor being finally good again. I wonder if we could take bonus minus projectile speed on the lava balls. Like, so what you could do is, there is a support gem, guys, that reduces projectile speed. Yep. And that would allow your lava bolts to not fly too far, maybe, and explode closer to you. Because right now, even if I throw them like right in front of my feet, obviously they go off, right? So I wonder if that would be an option. Maybe. We're gonna jump the Warrior Guide later today, not today. I mean, like, I am awake since 3 a.m. in the morning. We have it 3 p.m. now, so been out there for quite a while. And when I'm done with this stream, I'm done with this stream. Then I'm going to take care of my children. Okay, now big no, chat. More stun build up, more damage. That would then bring us officially to, wait a second, we are sitting at 1,700, and yeah, that one gave us another 300 damage because we were before at 1,400, so that's actually good. But yeah, we are thinking about like support gems now. So what if I play double Earthquake, and instead of playing the concentrated effect, I know we play concentrated effect, but we're not going to play Hourglass. We're going to play fast forward again. So we're actually swapping the Earthquake out to be like faster, because the plan would be to truly get the rage up. And I should probably take the slower rage decay node. That could help in this regard, because we would be hitting our enemies. Especially in boss fights, and then we just drop like we get the rage up all the way, and then we drop like super boosted Earthquakes. That might be a better gameplay loop than what we're doing right now for boss fights, as we can do this like pretty from early on. So I kind of want to give this a try. You can make Thunder proc multiple times. Yes, so I tried Thunder and I cannot use that ability. It's an absolute ugly monster of an... It's just ugly as fuck. It's annoying to use. I'm falling asleep while he's casting Thunder. I don't want to look at it. I might be a bit harsh here, but seriously, who the fuck thought that giving an ability a 1.4 second cast delay, of having me like hard stop in motion, I'm pretty much moving forward, action-paced combat, right? And then like the ability hits and it just stops my motion. Right there, right then. I jump in the sky. While I jump in the sky, I'm vulnerable. I can get hit by everything. And then at some point, like after 3 to 4 business days, I slam down to do damage. I'm like, what? Who thought that would be it? I mean, at least when you're using the fireball, like he's kind of doing it in motion, right? So you're walking, and while you're walking, he's using it forward. So I'm clicking forward and motion based, like you know motion casting. See, now I can do 2 earthquakes on him and essentially have the earthquakes like quarter up below him. So that might be somewhat better than the hourglass for the 40% more damage, as I just get them out faster. I mean, it's going to reduce the damage, so I don't like that much, but might make it better. Gotta look out with a stun then, though. Be a problem.
A larger soul core for this. Is it supposed to spark like that?
Boom. Yeah, there's a rage cluster, guys. And the rage cluster is here that says inherent rage loss starts 1 second later. Might that be good? Because with a 1 second later start, considering that Earthquake has a second cast time, so Earthquake is currently at 75% of base, so we're like 1 second cast time for the Earthquake. So if I like start the Earthquakes later, that could work. I like the plan there. Seems reasonable. The next boss is annoying to fight as a warrior. I will show you that it's not, or I will die trying. Both things are possible. Wholly possible. Can you put Font of Rage on your totem? You should be able to, but I am not having tier 3 supports yet, so I cannot do that. My assumption would be Font of Rage is a thing that you can do, because I would really love to put Font of Rage on my totem, as I think it would just make the totem so much better. Okay, 1 earthquake. Haha. 2 earthquakes. Haha. 3 earthquakes. Haha. Hold on, I never thought about it. What happens when you put over... Can you put overabundance on earthquakes? Sadly not, right? Nah. That would have been funny, because earthquakes are no permanent objects, right? That's why you can't overabundance it. I mean, right now in a boss fight, we're pretty much permanently auto-attacking, and that leads us to have, like, the 30 rage really quickly up. And if the 30 rage is up, then my weapon does more damage, and since my weapon does more damage and physical damage, then the earthquake should also do vastly more damage. And that's kind of like the assumption. And if the earthquake then, due to my specialty, gets double cast, then we have a double cast earthquake that does maximum damage, and that should be good. And give me at least something to do during boss fights instead of just auto-attacking. Kind of. Stampede. While dual-wielding, both weapons hit with less damage, jack ground duration, impact, and jack ground. Charge forward, cracking the earth and leaving a patch of jack ground in our... At the end of the charge, a massive leaping slam damage enemies and causes all nearby enemies of jack ground to explode. No, I'm not interested. And I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just not feeling it. We'll see. There's a lot of the warrior I'm simply not feeling. We'll certainly try it. Don't get me wrong. I feel like a lot of the cool warrior abilities are coming so late. Okay, where's that second soul core? If you keep hiding it for me, we're throwing hands. So already one thing I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. It's vastly different though to everything else in Path of Exile. It feels like all the other classes play somewhat similar-ish, like in terms of the way they use their skills and all that kind of stuff, right? So like if you played the monk, you probably like you get used to playing the ranger. If you played the witch, like you know, the mage and so on. But if you're playing the warrior, like it's just different to all the others. There's like, so you're playing warrior now, you better get used to everything you've been used to on the other classes. Yeah, that's not going to do any good for you right now, you little shit. We're playing a real class. That's how it feels a little bit.
This should fit in the generator.
Please tell me there's a connecting door so I don't have to backtrack. I really don't want to backtrack. Tell me it's connected! Thank you. Totem first, then earthquake next to it. Then your first totem pulse will proc the quake for double AoE and second pulse for another one. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, family, give me a second. Remember hearing that my wife was very brave for going to McDonald's, to IKEA on this day. She just came back and said she's never been in a fuller IKEA in her whole life. It's been, people have been going crazy, it seems. No surprise, though. Chat could have told her that earlier. Now let's see how the boss is going to play. Oh, let's go for more area of effect. Yeah, that's actually fine. So we said increase area of effect and strength by 10 because that's also more life. I don't know if I need accuracy. Wait, so if I get... No, let's think for a second, chat. If I would get 15% accuracy rating, could I let go of my crit node? Right now, how much act do we have? We're sitting at... The chance for... Oh, shit, that doesn't count. Okay, we need to teleport back because I want to check this. So if we would decide to... Come closer. Because I don't want to, like, rely on this node for the whole time forever. So we're currently playing this node here. Your hits can't be evaded. So at this point, we'd be sitting at 90%. If I take this one now, 100%. Well, I guess that's fine, correct? There would be a solution somewhat.
How can I back to the forge with this one?
Then I can also refund the passive. Inherent loss of rage is 10% slower, and then we could go for, like, rage thingies. Huh? Does that sound good for everyone? Everyone involved? I've also been thinking, like, instead of taking these 3 strength nodes, okay, would it be better if we take these 3 armor nodes? Because that's bonus armor and evasion rating, and it kind of feels bad to, like, take the strength nodes when you could have armor and evasion rating like that.
Still alive? So it's a deal.
Oh, case resistance. Cool.
Farewell. Don't drink the water.
Spirit Gem, Herald. Yep, thank you very much.
Forge!
Molten Blast. No, we need the Earthquake fully leveled up because I feel like Earthquake is our damage right now. Damage.
Don't get eaten.
You can get the Rage Support Gem on auto attack. It is on auto attack. There. That's what we're playing. Okay.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
Okay, let's take the Soul Core. 2, fire. Oh shit, I was only looking at his stun bar, not at my life. Oops. Maybe he should have looked at his life, at his like attacks there for a second.
It's like something Alva would know about.
Oh, he just took a lot of damage. Oh, I should really start avoiding. I should really start avoiding.
This seems like something Alva would know about.
I was so focused on like doing maximum damage that I don't really look out for what he actually does, right? One, two, and that, and this. One, two. Two. Oh no! Gotta dodge that. Okay, we're doing definitely more damage with the earthquakes like this, so that is a safe call, especially if they can double erupt. So I'm kind of happy about that.
Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct.
With him like stuck inside the wall, that's good. What? I was totally through him. That should have not killed me. I'm not sure that Quake stack. You can have 2 instances of Quakes. I mean, we're also not putting them on top of each other. We're putting them like slightly left of each other. So they're definitely stacking that way. I've never seen him do that. Oh wow. That one is so instantious of all his attacks, right? Oh no, we accidentally hit him. This is the longest I've ever fought this boss because usually you don't fight this guy long, right? Oh no! That was easy. I like it. Whee! See, like you can do 1 and 2. So it's definitely able to put them like right next to each other, on top of each other, everything. Okay. Queen of Filth now. I mean, like again, nothing is really an issue. I feel like Warrior is okay. That's like the feeling that Warrior gives me right now. It's okay, but it's nothing special yet. It's nothing crazy yet.
Finally.
I mean, it's simply a good old reliable. Anyone else get the same feeling there? It's just reliable. It does what it does. It's kind of like, it's Warrior, right? It's not like it's warrior. It's more like, hey, it's warrior.
Molten rock.
No leap slam. I have leap slam. Ow. Lightning does so much damage. I have leap slam, but the fire just works better. And right now we just want to get people staggered and then we just boom them and that's it. That's the whole thing. Stagger boom. They buff armor, it's gonna be super good. Well, it doesn't help you against all the elemental damage that usually kills you, right? I mean, it's not like you're dying to physical stuff. Most of the time, if you're dying, it's like elemental shebang.
It still works.
Haha! You're stuck on the other side. I missed my first attack again, Chad. I want my skill back. I was like, hey, maybe we could play without the skill, and now I'm just like, giving my skill back right now, ASAP. Oh, we missed. Straight up past him. Good. Kind of feel like I should maybe make the damage of my Herald be even more ignitey, powerful. Maybe I need fire exposure. That's all like for later. That's like support gem 2 shebang. As this is like literally support gem 1. Totem can help tank mobs. Yeah, I can see that. How do you get life regen so fast? We have 2 nodes for life regen in our passive board. So right now we have here we have regenerate life per second, and wasn't there another regenerate life per second that we picked up? Well, we do have here like some life per second that's being regen, really easy cheesy. Works, and I mean we have 700 life already, which is kind of nice. Why is the attack tempo so fast? We have martial tempo on our auto attack. So auto attack is stronger because of martial tempo, but we also picked up a cluster of attack speed nodes. Are you using martial tempo is a must. If you're not using martial tempo, you don't know how to play the game, right? Have you tried dual mace? I don't have the stats for that yet. I have like, what is it? 105 strength. I could not use dual mace even if I wanted to. I mean, I assume you mean like dual two-handed, right? Or you mean dual one-handed? Because all my nodes are two-handed damage nodes right now. So that's why we're having two-handed weapons. So all my nodes are in that direction. Poor monkey. I'm not happy missing attacks again. We were playing like your attacks can't miss now for such a long time, and it worked out so well, and we just got bonus accuracy, so we were hoping to never have to bother again, but here we are. We're missing some hits in between. Is dual one-handed better than two-handed early? Well, there's a lot of two-handed super damage clusters out there. And my whole plan was to take people out with 2 swings. So I want to make my setup attack, and then I want to do my finisher attack. Now, that obviously works better with 2-handed weapons, as the damage is just bigger for this dual setup, kinda. So we want to have like one attack like Molten Blast, and then we just want to follow that up with Bone Shatter, as that just clears boards. Gonna be well into the 200s. Yeah, I feel like if you get to the second ascendancy, or even the third ascendancy, then you could take the on Titan, the more better passive cluster thingy, and might actually be able to make use of the Titan's Blood dual wield for the end game. But I just don't feel like for the campaign playthrough that makes sense. Thank you for the Witch Hunter crossbow guide. I'm happy you're enjoying that one. It's one of my favorite guides I've made to date. I think it's also like from a like how the guide was made. One of my most well-made ones. You know, sometimes you know how good a guide was being made, and I think that one is the one I did the best. Another point, but I took all the notes now I wanted to take. So what do we? Oh no, I want the rage. Exactly, more rage. More rage is more damage versus bosses. Maybe I managed to get all the rage build up. Okay, open the gates. Should be almost through, right? Vagabond armor? Nope, not better. Boink. Oh no, I missed the right one. Ah. Okay, next up is the Queen of Filth, right? Next up is the Queen of Filth. Wow, it was a hella kill for guys. Did Monk use Flickering Strike? I haven't looked into Flickering Strike yet, so no. I haven't dabbled with that. Stampede? I mean, we don't have Stampede yet, sir. But I also, like, from the description how Stampede reads, I'm not super interested. I don't know. When do you get the tier 11 skills? I think it's in Act 3, correct? I think before Doriani you get a tier 11 skill. Correct me if I'm wrong. Should get one before Doriani, right? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Whack him silly. Just get to Act 1 end boss Gregor. He's tough. Gregor is amazing and has one of the best boss designs in the game. Cherish him. I truly enjoy what Gregor does. I think he's one of the most well-designed bosses next to Jamanra. Like, for example, the Act 3 end boss in comparison is... I wouldn't call it lackluster, but lackluster. Considering just how good, like, Jamanra and Geonor feel, Doriani feels like, eh. I mean, it might be because you're just stronger at that point and you mostly just poop on him, right? Robocam's just with builds coming together, still, I don't know. Kind of weak. It's going to be intriguing to see what the Act 4, 5, and 6 end bosses are, because I would assume that the actual Act 6 end boss is going to be something incredible down the line. Hopefully. I have 32 hours. I'm only in the middle of Act 2. Gemini, don't worry. Later, you'll take around 7 hours to play through the campaign. It goes really quick. The more you play, the faster it goes.
How can I advise?
Yes, take your time.
The boss like Kitava. I fully agree with you.
Drain. Oh,
Oh, wow. That's a lot of hammers. Causes enemy to explode on critical kill. That seems kind of cool. The only problem is that all your damage values are whack and terrible. So you can eat my big booty shorts. My big booty shorts. You filthy nerds.
Now the true search can begin.
Come on, allow me to shortcut this, please. Shit, he doesn't. It was so fun if you let me just jump down there. Why don't you let me shortcut that? So many more jumps possible. So yeah, boss like Kitava would be really, really cool. I mean, it needs to be the beast, I assume. Like right now, we've been all hyped up for the beast, right? The beast is there. Hey, chat, have you heard about the beast? Yeah, like we're chasing the beast. I guess at this point, most people have forgotten about the beast already. Because he's only been mentioned like 400 billion times and we're, okay, no enemies here. Cool, cool. Am I disconnected, chat? Is this live? Are we good?
No chance.
Because I'm worried for a second there. My game crash? So, you know, normally when you're here, there are enemies. Oh, you stupid ladies. Like, usually it's super annoying to go through here, right? But not today, chat. Not today. Today we are going to be the annoying. I'm trying to throw my fireballs at her and she just refuses to take it. Jesus. Okay, I take it back. It's annoying. Save me, Jesus. I mean, seriously, she's annoying. Yep, so, like, I really, like, she wins. She's better. She's the chosen one. She should go out and kill Doriani and free the world. Right? It's an Upson. Long time no see. Welcome back, brother. What would be the best boss killer build? Honestly, that's really hard to say, as it truly depends on a couple of things. Boom. Nerds. I mean, in the campaign, we've had no problem right now with any boss kill. But I feel like the true power of the warrior really comes after Act 1, 2, 3, or at least if I pick up my 11 skill. At least I hope so. Okay, so we got a freaking Shroud Walker, drowned hag trying to chase you down. That's not cool. John. Fleeing from her, that's the way. Hey, I'm only a warrior, sir. I'm only a warrior. Don't expect any great feats of strength from me.
Every step is more disgusting than
do you find these builds? Figure them out. I play the game. I know a lot of builds seem similar at some point, and that's because there's only so many ways to build something, right? But you get a search function in your path of building, you want to use a certain ability, and then you'll just walk through your search function and see how you could, like, make things work. When the game, like, when it comes down to making good builds, it's very easy to actually make good builds. When you're looking to make super broken shit that breaks the game, that's different, right? I mean, there's a huge difference between making a good build that will carry you through the game and destroy everything, and then doing something like some of the Path of Exile creators do, like where they're trying to absolutely break the game, where they're trying to get the best of the best of the best of the, like, possible best, right? The last minimal DPS gain that you can find. Those are two different things. Making a good build is just understanding multipliers, getting used to support gems, right? Stuff like that. But then you have some of the crazy, like, cast on crit, cast on evade stuff. You had some, like, the Frost Ranger for a while. And all these things, like the Vine Arrow that was breaking the game. It takes you to really, like, a lot of experimentation and going around and, you know, like, sitting there and trying to figure things out. And that's where then, like, these unique builds come out that will obviously get nerfed and will never see the light of day ever again. So that's usually where the game is broken. Just making good builds is no witch work. Quite straightforward usually. It's not like we're doing anything special right now. We're using freaking molten lobs together with the explosion on a few support gems that make this good, and that's it. And yet it's leading to a very nice and smooth gameplay loop that allows me to, like, just zoom through the game. With, again, minimal deathies. It's really a surprise, but this character has died less than my monk. And I don't know how that is actually possible, because the monk was an absolute force of nature that couldn't be stopped by anything. And yet it has died more than my warrior. So I don't know, make it of that what you want. Oh my lord. She just puked me full. The problem is the checkpoint was, like, right there, so I'm a bit sad. How do I know the checkpoint is there? Because this area is an inward-facing spiral, as I like to say every single time we're here. And there's only one way to go. No, 2 or 3 ways to go. Should be, like, having the checkpoint there. I'm talking about death, by the way. So that was death number 18, I think. What build do you think will get nerfed? I mean, like, there's a chance that Monk gets ruined to a degree. And I hope they're not going to overreact. We all know Monk is, like, so there's 2 things here, chat. So either Monk is too strong. Okay, option number 1. Monk is too strong. Or Warrior is too weak. Both things could also be possible. But now is the question, what will GGG decide? Is Monk A too strong, or is B Warrior too weak? I'm hoping for B, because I think Warrior is, matter of fact, too weak in terms of what it does in comparison to Monk. And clunky. Now, like, that comes down to, though, what does GGG now decide? What do they feel? And I hope they don't decide that Monk is too strong. Yeah, Monk is fine. Monk is the one melee class that just feels amazing. Monk just feels too strong because Warrior feels so weak. Right? You know, I really don't like your puking there, like with your haste aura. Like she's just on that haste aura. That's like a little bit too quick for my liking. You just almost destroy me there instantly. So I'll just go past all of you because I can. Oh no, I found a dead end. It was not intentional. This is the way. Good. Oh my lord. Give me the waypoint. I know it's here. Don't be like that. Do you buy gear? No. All my gears are all my builds are solo self-found. Otherwise it makes no sense to make starter builds. If you make starter builds with buy in mind, it's stupid. Have you seen Gemling in Stacker? Oh, Gemling in Stacker is gonna get nerfed, and you know that. But it's not that Gemling in Stacker is overpowered. We all just know that Archmage on the Mage is just like, that one is scaling a bit too well, probably. Yep, hit her. Ow! Surprisingly simple. I mean, I do like the double. Ooh, Orb of Annulment. I don't need that.
This looks like exactly what I need.
It's just going like really simple. We're not even level 40. We still can't pick that thingy up. Okay, we're so close to also ascending chat a second time. And that would be the thought. If I ascend a second time, would I just put the seismic explosions away? Or would you just double down to every second slam skill you use yourself as ancestrally boosted? Kind of feel like you would be better trying to get into the hulking form straight away. Or just get maximum life, probably. I build armor, life regen, leech, a little bit of rest, and armor's warrior's tanky as fuck. Sounds good.
Well, some odds and I'll take it.
Sounds good. It's almost like you're hitting the boss with a pillow. Hey, I'm doing reasonable damage. Don't be like that. No new weapon. That's kind of good. I mean, this one is just still better. It's like we get a very good piece of shebang here. Uncut skill gem 10. With Monk, you kill that in 4 seconds. Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Monk is like quite something. And Monk had a more sophisticated build too at this stage. Just is what it is, right? Currently, it's a bit like we're using a bunch of skills just thrown together because it works. But that's the thing. I don't wish to... How do I say this now? I don't wish to use a bunch of skills that just feel clunky to use together. Like, no matter... Like, right now, the gameplay loop is just auto-attacking in between crying and dropping the earthquakes. And it just feels very natural and simple to use without much hold-up. And hissle hassle and dilly dally. And that's what it should be like, right? A build should also feel very smooth. Because if a build doesn't feel smooth, why even bother? Now, sadly, I was hoping there was a bit more I could do with the Molten Blast right now, but there wasn't really much to get out of it, right? The Molten Blast just does what the Molten Blast does, and that's about it, which is great because the Molten Blast does fantastic. But there's like not more to it, if that makes sense. Like, it does what it does. And it does what it does good. Can I jump? Oh, yeah, I can! I'm the chosen one! Bridge the gap. Worked out way too well. Focus on thunder more now. I can't do thunder. I am sorry. I am sorry. That will not happen. Ability clunky and annoying to use. I don't like clunky and annoying abilities.
Incredible and terrifying wonders.
Don't mind me just jumping past everyone. Okay, another skill point. So we get all the clusters here that I wanted to have. We have my rage cluster too, which is fantastic. I mean, technically I was thinking about taking this stun threshold cluster here to have stun threshold. There's a bunch of strength. There's elemental resistance. 3% chance that if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain up to your maximum rage. That's kind of cute, but unnecessary. 25% also applies to fire damage taken from hits. Wait, 25% off armor also applies to fire damage taken from... What? Oh, the fire damage. Oh god, Jesus Christ. I could have read that probably another 5 times before my brain would have registered what it's actually trying to say. So laser beam behind me. Okay, off to the boss fight, chat. That's level 40. We should be taking this potion. Thank you very much. I'm playing Warrior 2 and I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Monk can just bust the game with 20 Exalted. I mean, you don't even need 20 Exalted. You probably could bust the game with 10 Exalted already. Oops, lasered. Oops, lasered. I mean, Monk could probably just bust the game with like 10 Exalted. 5 maybe.
Let the sun curl your flesh. Now you will see.
Okay, why does that laser do so much damage? Okay, he just stunned himself, so I couldn't stun him further. Chan.
Bless me. Touch of Kobek. Witness
Oh, no, 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 no. That one is actually... Oh, you cannot stun him out of that one. No, we had him. Okay, so that fight is going very well too. Again, I'm just like again, it's nothing special, but it's just working. Okay, we need that. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I get myself murdered like that right now. Is PoE YouTube streaming your full-time job? Well, it's not PoE, but YouTubing, streaming, Twitching. Yeah, that's my full-time job. Has been for 11 years now. I'm doing this for a little bit. Oh, I don't have the movement speed right now. Okay. Having so many hours, does this feel like time flies by in the game? Yes, absolutely. I'm not in any way annoyed yet by the game. Like, in any way, like, oh man, this is getting quite tedious. Nah. We're far from that. Which is quite lucky. Maybe I'm just especially resilient. I can't tell you. I'm enjoying myself, having a good time.
Euphoria.
Okay, 1, 2, that, hit him. Oh, sure, you were not supposed to go out of that. Hey, with my monk and my ranger, I've never seen these faces before, right? Just so you're aware. I don't even know what he's doing at this point, Chad. I've never seen these faces before.
Destruction.
Yeah, sorry, we're not dealing with your shit.
Touch of Copic. Now you will see.
Oh no, Jesus Christ, I got myself lasered. The longer the boss fights are, the more beautiful they get. Absolutely. I mean, the boss fight itself here is great. You just never get to see it. I mean, he is definitely one of the weakest bosses in the whole game. He probably has one of the cooler effects and everything going on. But, like, from a power level, he's just a joke. I mean, just in comparison to, like, the others. Because usually you, as I said, you don't get to see any of, like, what he actually does. And most of the time, he just simply dies before anything he does becomes relevant. Ow. No, sir, you're not allowed to do that attack. So I really don't know when you're actually doing. Oh, shit. Ah. Haha, you missed me. Because you suck. Oh no! Gotta wait for him now to do his thing. Okay. Oh, what now? Oh, not same phase. Okay. Ah! It's really hard. It's the warrior build out there with shield that just straight up tank shit. Oh, you can totally play the shield, but boring. So I didn't. But you can do the shield, and there is a couple of attacks that work really good with the shield too. So generally speaking, yes, shield is an option.
No, you will see.
Don't feel like you cannot do shield, because you totally can. If that is something you want to do. Personally, not a shield enjoyer. Oh wait, can we just... Yeah, we can. It's like, you cannot stagger him out of all of his attacks, but some you can just stagger him out of. Oh yeah. 1, 2. Sir, you were supposed to just stay there and take it. Uncool. I gotta say, I really can't be asked to also pay attention to... Jesus. Oh, no. Abort that. Yeah, thank you. Feels like we went a bit from like a more auto attack playstyle to truly like just putting like more earthquakes down. I like that. The fun part is I'm not even sure if that is stronger or weaker than just straight up giving him hell with the... Okay, yeah, but he just... We don't have the health potions to tank this, Chad. We have the health potions to tank this. Okay, maybe a bit of fire resistance would be useful, but you know, like that 1% fire resistance gonna be enough. Huh. Huh. He's the first boss we're having issues with, chat. The first boss. Oh wow. I don't have the movement speed to avoid this. The boss fight are a little bit harder without the sound on. Oh, absolutely. Like, the bosses are giving so many audible cues. Like, when he yells Sons of Kopag, when he goes like, you know, when Jamandra goes 10,000 spears and so on. Like, the bosses, they really give you so many clues of what's actually happening. Which I find like really cool, because they should do that. It's actually like a super Bloodborne thing. Personally, I think Bloodborne has done that in perfection, like really the audible cues on what's going on. Yeah. Always dodge like through him, Ryan. Ah! Haha, you thought you had me, but you don't. Okay, this one went better, definitely. But still a bit
To shape.
more effort than we wish to put in. Okay, that's level 11. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have it. We got the skill that we were looking for, or not. Oh, we need to be level 41. You gotta be kidding me. I was so excited to see. So what does Seismic Cry do? Perform a damaging war cry?
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and...
And knocking back nearby enemies, heavy stun enemies hit. Your next slam is empowered to perform an additional aftershock. If not, this skill's cooldown is reset. Only counts heavily stunned enemies for purpose of counting power gain. That's so annoying. Channel to charge up. Oh, she's still doing that. Okay. Oh, shit. Channel to charge up heavy swing, drawing earth from the ground to enlarge your maze. Release the slam the ground, dealing damage in an area around the impact, followed by aftershocks, dealing damage in a larger area. I like that one, but you're probably never gonna get it off, right? Probably like never going to get it properly going.
It's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if
I should ditch my warrior and go monk. If you struggle with warrior, if you're not enjoying it, if you feel like the hardship ain't worth it, I would totally go for monk. I have to say that I'm enjoying warrior for the purpose of it being a challenge and me having to overcome the challenge. So that's kind of like how I'm looking at warrior. So it's definitely playing the game on hard mode. There's no question about this. Like, playing it like this is playing the game on hard mode, and for the only reason of like big dickery, no nonsensory, like why every you would do this to yourself, like because you hate yourself. You have looked in the mirror with disgust and you were like, who's this ugly bastard? Let's punish him and play warrior. That's the only reason why you're doing it, and there's no other reason. I mean, everything else is like self-deception, right? So here we are, pretty much. K's damage, K's lightning damage, fire resistance, pretty sad. What's the second spirit skill you choose on your monk once you reach cruel difficulty? Power frenzy. Star center. Well, I mean, what means the second spirit skill? That's your third spirit skill. So Act 3, it's power frenzy, and then on Act 3 cruel, it would be for the monk, a Herald of Thunder. The Witch Mini build, Frost or Explosion, seems like easy mode for PoE2. Oh, there's many easy builds out there, but that's the thing right now. You know, I like Warrior because of the way it is, but I do think I need to go a bit to the lab to see if I can improve this further. So we're gonna continue this build tomorrow, chat. I sadly have to end it today. I'll be back tomorrow for more. It's gonna be amazing. I'm really looking forward to it. I will go back into the lab. I'll think a bit about my decisions, maybe about my passive tree. I'll be like looking a bit more on the notes here, if there's something I could have done different, if there's some improvement that easily could have been taken that would make the build stronger. I think we weaseled out most of the damage, but I still feel like there could be more. So I'll do this, okay? And then we'll talk tomorrow about how the starter has been progressing. I'll be having a preliminary starter mobalytics for you too tomorrow. And then the guide is going to come on New Year. Okay? Therefore, have a great good night, day, evening. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Happy you enjoyed it. Watch the YouTube and see you there.